Hello everybody! We are live and late, and that is my fault. I would like to apologise. Jolly Buddha, if you wouldn't mind giving me a sound check. Are we all sound good? Everybody talk? Everybody say hello?
You builder!
You are mad loud there. Oh.
Mad loud.
The booming voice of the DM.
I shall reduce it. How does that sound now? How are we now? Are we good? I think we are. Brilliant.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, thanks Marco. So, welcome to a very, very special session episode of Make This Epic, our campaign Perils of the Mad. We are on session 5, and yes, Tenacious Dex, we are late. I don't need shit about it, okay? He's such a bollocks, that fella. So we are on episode 5 of our campaign, and we have brought in a very special guest, Mr. Wayne. Wayne, if you wouldn't mind giving yourself an old introduction there.
How's it going? I'm Wayne Talbot. I am the DM on the Irish Pubcast Plays Dungeons and Dragons, and I'm one of the hosts of the podcast as well. I'm also a comic book writer and colorist that you can find on roguecomicsIreland.com, and I love Dungeons and Dragons.
He does. I confirm it, he does. He's a fantastic DM in his own podcast, or on his own YouTube channel. You can see it there. They're called the Irish Pubcast on YouTube. They have a fantastic campaign where they get up to all kinds of mischief involving beers and truth and dare and circles of truth and all sorts of madness. So make sure you go check that out if you're interested in some truly epic Irish D&D. I didn't actually know, Wayne, that you were a full-on comic book drawer. I knew you drew Wilston Fizzlegift there in the picture there, but I didn't know you were actually a comic book. So I guess I just find more and more about you every day. You got fingers and all the nerd pies, don't you?
Yeah, I have very grubby fingers. Very yeah.
Brilliant. So, just to move on to a few things today, we have a couple of things to talk about. First of all, you can see all of the social media stuff down there in the bottom. You can see the podcast and all of their connections there and all of ours as well. Please follow us on all of them because it is the best way to stay connected with ourselves. We have kind of a small announcement to make it as well. We will be moving our stream to YouTube as of next week. It's just something we're trying out. We're a very small stream at the moment, and while we're a small stream, I'd like to just try out a couple of options, kind of see where we're going. So if you truly love us, follow us over to YouTube next week. We can see our next episode. We are currently running a Reddit competition, sort of a competition, where I have decided to, life's not hard enough as it is. Being a dungeon master online during the pandemic is not hard enough as it is. So I have decided to create an entire quest in our campaign based completely off random suggestions of strangers on the internet. If you check out our social media, I've been posting a Reddit link up where you can go on and you can give us a location of where you think our quest should take place. We will be moving it along into all sorts of what the quest is going to be, what kind of NPCs, who's going to give the quest, what you're hoping the characters will learn from it is even something there. And I think we can all agree 99% sure what we're going to learn is don't let strangers on the internet plan your D&D quests. But we're just going to see how that one goes out. So over the next couple of weeks we're going to be building that up. Hello Crofty Rick 69. I do believe you are involved in Mr. Wilston Fizzlegift's campaign. It's good to see you there, buddy. I can see a couple of people in the chat today. I can see Casual. Welcome, Casual. You are a casual now. You're always here. I've got the Jolly Buddha, which is Casual Lobs and the Jolly Buddha are fantastic Twitch streamers. They're as premium as it comes when it comes to Twitch. You guys are mad if you don't follow them. Who else have I got here? I've got Mrs. Hokey, welcome. I've got Bike Fist, which is definitely not one of us in disguise. The Bare Necessities, good old Marco, love you brother. And I have, that's all I can see in the chat. Oh, I have Tenacious Dexter as well. So I also did say, I don't know if she's listening, but my manager from my job decided she's going to watch tonight and she asked for a shout out. So Laura, if you're watching, I won't be in on Monday because I'll have a hangover.
My manager asked me to shout her out.
She did.
Probably a slack pal.
So anyway, back to what I was saying, the Reddit competition. Go to our social media, find that link, give me a location, be as cruel and creative as you want. I'll only be the dungeon master, they are the players that'll have to play through it. So look at their sweet innocent faces and just go crazy.
Please make Townie McTown face real.
Make this epic does not conform and make the Townie McTown face. Please do not take that as literal. And with that, we're going to go on to our story, Perils of the Mad. A lot happened in the last session. A lot. We had the ramifications of Bruntinus putting on the crown. Spoiler alert: Bruntinus putting on the crown of madness, and he, unfortunately, once again, spoiler alert, he didn't make it through as a playable character. He went completely and utterly insane. And, you know, me and Dave had a chat, and it was probably best to let Bruntinus live a life as a quiet, pious man in the Church of Ortella. But Dave's got a new character, Samuel Spark, an intriguing, interesting little halfling who today will meet somebody who may actually be smaller than him. I'm not sure if gnomes are smaller than halflings in the D&D.
They are, yeah. They would technically be, yeah. They would technically be.
So this will be, since you've left home, Samuel, this will be the first person you've met of a similar statue. So
I'm taller.
Maybe you are taller. With that, we're going to go on to basically how the session ended last time. The players have brought the Crown of Madness to the Criarch of Keramit, William Lester Louvel II, and he had said that if it couldn't be destroyed, it was to be locked away, which the players elected to do. They locked it away in this magical safe. As they were paid for retrieving the crown, a door was knocked upon very loudly. And what we're going to do now is we're going to find out who was behind that door. And I think we've all got a pretty good idea of who it's going to be. So, boom, boom, boom. And the Criarch turns and he looks at the door and says, I wonder who that could be. And he walks over to the door and he opens it. And it's Mr. Macherno, his manservant, Warforged. And he says, Sir, there's someone at the door. And the Criarch looks at Mr. Macherno and he says, Hi, yes, that would probably be Mr. Fizzlegift. Please escort him in. And sir, there's another one of these people waiting by the door. Not a problem, Mr. Macherno. Bring them in, all of them. This will be important for what's about to happen. And with that, Mr. Macherno walks outside, and the Criarch of Keramit looks to you, Drez, looks to you, Heck, Marilla, and Elias, what do you call him? Elia, and he says, Please, take a seat. We have much to discuss with my very interesting friend who will be joining us in but a moment. So he offers you guys up to a seat that's in the back of the room. It's a long table. It's one of the many tables that adorns Lester Louvel Manor, and it will be considered of the top and most highest elegant quality of tables you could possibly find, forged from the nicest oak trees from as far as the eye can see. And the chairs are inladen with red crushed velvet and pearls dotted all the way around it. There is a serious amount of wealth in this one room alone. Mr. Samuel, you're standing at the door, okay? And you and Butchnick are standing there, and Butchnick kind of goes, You know what? I'm a little bit bored, Samuel, so I'm going to take off. Is it alright if I leave you here?
But I don't know anyone.
Listen, these things just have a way of working themselves out. I'm sure any second now, one of them will probably come, probably Aaliyah, because she's the nicest one. She'll come out and she'll probably bring you in, so don't worry too much about it.
But where are you going?
I want to go practice. I am not going to give up my dream of being a bard.
Good luck. And hopefully I make some new friends here, or maybe even go on an adventure. No, I don't know, but Nick, but
Samuel, don't be hasty. It'll come to you.
Okay.
Look at this fellow here walking up right now. He looks like the friendly sort. And you see walking up this gnome who's got a little bit of a twinkle in his eye. And Wayne, if you wouldn't mind describing to Mr. Samuel Spark Wilston Fizzlegift and his entire persona and appearance.
Fizzlegift is kind of a cross between Dustin Hoffman and Bernard Black from Black Books. He's
God.
He is he's a twitchy looking individual with shock black hair that seems to be pointing out in all directions, as if the actual hair itself has exploded or is in the middle of an explosion. He has the usual gnomish features of large ears, kind of rosy enough cheeks, but seem to be pockmarked with soot. And he has a large bulbous nose that's rosy red on the end. He does have sparkly eyes, and they're just flittering back and forth as he walks up the corridor and is led by the manservant. He is clutching. You see on him, he's got like leather armor of kind of different variations. Not so much patchwork, but it's definitely different types of sets that have been cobbled together and worked upon over a long period of time by the looks of it. He has on his hips in 2 holsters items that you've probably never seen before. You don't really know what they are. You do see 2 handles sticking out from either end. There is a collection of pouches and bottles dangling from his belt, and they clink as he walks. And he's clutching a large strap that connects to a large backpack that is just slung over his shoulders. And he's just clinging onto it, and his knuckles are white as he holds onto this, walking through this corridor. And he looks up and he sees you, and he's like looking around for a familiar face.
You, ladies and gentlemen, you would know he's a fucking dungeon master because that's how you describe a character. That's how it's done.
I walk over and go, someone the same size as myself. What is?
Do I know you?
No, you do not know me, but Buttsnick just told me. Okay, Buttsnick told me.
Buttsnick is gone. Like Buttsnick introduced you and just
we
ran.
We could be good friends. No, maybe. Not good.
I'm sorry, pal. I ain't looking for no friends. I'm looking for the Crick. Is he around here somewhere?
I don't know.
As you were talking, the door kind of opens.
I'm just here.
And,
the door's opening.
Wilston, you kind of, because you guys are kind of talking right in front of the door of the Clerics Manor, and the door kind of opens, and you just kind of see this Warforged. The last time you were here, Wilston, this Warforged worked here. You immediately recognise him. And Mr. Fizzlegift.
Yeah, we've met before. All you Warforged tend to look alike, but I kind of recognize you. You got a glow. It's a nice glow. I like it. I can do a bit of work on you, actually. Yeah, I wonder if the Crick will let me work on this guy. Interesting. Maybe pay me some gold.
I'm not interested, Mr. Fizzlegift. And you,
Sure.
He looks at you, Samuel. And you are both salmon.
Yeah, I'm with him.
He raises a mechanical hand.
I don't know this guy. I just arrived.
All small people stick together.
The help the Cryarch has promised. This is one of them.
This guy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. All right.
Wait,
I suppose.
This guy.
Lead the way.
Come, enter. And then you guys just gonna follow him, yeah? Are you coming in, Samuel?
Yeah, well, I go behind him and I go with Wilson. We're going to be best friends.
I mean this in the nicest possible way, but please back the fuck up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's what my best friend would say. And I back up behind him.
I just realised we've lost Mr. Howie's camera there. I don't know where he is.
Is he picking his nose?
It's actually his computer blue screened. So we'll just keep going. Funny enough, this has saved our bacon. The fact that it froze on Mr. Howie picking his nose has saved our bacon. So we'll continue. It might go a bit messed up for a little bit, guys. If the cameras do, don't worry too much about it, okay? I'll do what I can to fix it. So you guys are brought in through the manor of the Cryarch, and as you guys go through, once again, the extraordinary wealth of the Croyarch of Keramit. Keramit's one of the richest cities in the Andic Empire, is extravagantly overstated. Yous are brought along the hallway with the beautiful carpets and the pictures along the walls, and the ceilings are littered with golden and crystalline chandeliers. And eventually you guys are brought in, and the door is opened, and yous are brought into a room where the Croyarch is standing at the top of the table smoking a pipe. And sitting at the table, you, Mr. Wilston, you see a half-orc kind of cleric wearing the robes of the grave god Ornan, which you'll be she's obviously a Sekre, very, very obvious. You see a woman who's clearly got some kind of this is what I was talking about the cameras, they got kind of an aristocratic vibe. Let me just fix the cameras 1 second there.
God damn it, Howie.
Mr. Howie, this has never happened. Anyone who's in the chat will testify this has never happened. Wayne, you are.
But when he comes back, is that not just you're gonna have to do it again anyway?
I am gonna have to do it again, but I will. Sorry, I've got I've got Owen's arm down here, and then I've got Owen the top here. I'm gonna leave it like that for a bit.
I'm in two places at once.
So now you are now playing Drez, Owen, and your arm is playing Heck, okay?
That's your second camera.
I can't do Drez's voice because it's just Howie's voice.
Let's get you into the camera there, right? When he comes back, I'll readjust it. So yeah, and then like I said, you see the woman who's got kind of an aristocratic look. Definitely somebody possibly from the north and the Empire, some kind of noble. And you also see...
Sorry, I'm just making notes. Half-orc cleric.
Yes.
And yeah, go on. And the female.
Some kind of aristocratic woman. She's got she's got a lot of airs and graces about her.
Is she human?
She's human. She is indeed human. Yeah. You see a tiefling sitting at a table. You can react to tieflings whatever way you want.
Daryl, I would like to clarify that I'm not sitting properly. I have my feet up on the table and I'm leaning back in it like I'm really bored.
And despite the cleric actually seems to have no problem with that. However, Mr. Macherno was not impressed if you could read his expression on his face. And then finally you see maybe like a half-elf kind of, but very kind of strangely dressed. Maybe they're from somewhere from the very, very far north of Inneroth. And he's got a crow, or not even a crow, raven, a very small raven sitting on his shoulder as the raven just looks around the room like this. And this kind of half-elf guy kind of sits there not talking. He looks very kind of like something's bothering him.
Very blue.
And who do we have them back?
We might. I heard it.
I heard a beep.
Is the DM on the gargle? What is this saucy? The DM isn't the gargle, but you know what? For once, that's not the main problem in your life.
And it's not me either. It's someone else.
Is he? I don't think he's back yet, man.
No, I can hear. I
Yeah.
can see it there.
Beer good, Napster bad. Napster, there's a name I haven't heard in years. Holy Jesus, Napster. Remember
Was that Croflick that said that?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like something Darren would say.
Sorry once again, guys, about the state of cameras. We are working at the moment, but take this as some sort of wacky interdimensional conspiracy that now Wayne is joined, and he's already taken over Drez's character because that's where he is right now. And he's also playing Wayne, and now Owen is back to being Heck all over again. So the story thickens and the soup is stored. Where the hell was I?
Table. People around the table.
People around the table. So the Croyarch looks over at you and he kind of pulls the pipe down. Well, bless my hide. Wilston Fizzlegift.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to call in the favor, alright? I'm in a hurry. I need to move. I'm in a bit of a bind, and I need you to help me. And if you help me, I can help you, if you know what I mean.
Of course, I completely understand. But please, Wayne, Wilston. But please, Wilston, let us at least have a drink first, for old time's sake. It's been too long since I last saw you.
Sure, I'll have a drink. No problem.
If I remember correctly, vodka cranberry?
Yeah, sure. That'll do.
You
That'll
see
do.
Mr. Maturno walks over and he starts making you up a vodka cranberry. He's storing it up, and you see the Kryarch. Everybody, I would like to introduce you to a long-time friend of mine. Somebody who has helped me out of quite a bind, and I tell you, one of the finest minds in the generation of living beings I have ever got the pleasure of knowing. And no, I don't mean you, sir. I'm talking about this fine gnome here. However, I'm sure you're quite a pleasant gentleman, and I would like to introduce myself in but what a moment. Mr. Wilston is in a little bit of trouble, and I believe you five would be more than adequate to help him along the journey. You see, I owe him a favour, and I would like to see him taken well care of. So I will now leave the room and allow you, Mr. Fizzlegift, to discuss your proposition with these fellows. And I will point out that each one of these four, I'm not so sure about the halfling here, but they have my seal of approval.
Okay.
I'm his best friend, so it's okay.
He came with you then?
Yes.
No,
I have no idea who this guy is.
He's such a joker.
You were with us outside with Butznick.
And with everybody.
Well, he wasn't really with us. He was kind of tagging along.
He was kind of
Okay,
there.
that's very hurtful. But I'll Jim.
Wait, so
Look,
Marla's just sitting there, like, rubbing her head, like she's just fed up with all this.
Like, I'm sure you guys can figure out your interconnectivity and all that when in your own time, but I am on the clock here. I gotta move. I gotta figure things out. I got a package that needs to get delivered, and I gotta get paid. So, if you guys are willing to help me, let's get moving. I will explain my situation, and you can decide, or else I can get the hell out of here and get moving again.
I think it would be polite to do introductions first. And I hold out my hand and I go, I am Marilla von Mordier. And I hold it out for him to, like, kiss my hand.
And he just awkwardly just takes it and just shakes it where it's like,
Yeah, I'm honored, I'm sure.
She
Pleased
wipes
to
it.
meet you and all.
and he, like, as you take your hand away, you notice that his gloves that he's wearing, your hand is just covered in black soot.
I'll handle this one. Immediately, Dres cast prestidigitation upon your hand to clean it. You just know what you're going to ask him anyway.
Marilla, like, gives a smile and walks away. This is Aaliyah.
I'll like stand there and like, hello.
Yeah, that. Hi, yeah.
This is Heck.
Hey, little man, up top.
Fuck you.
And I assume you know Samuel.
I have no fucking idea who this guy is. Never met him
Thanks.
before in my life.
Samuel Spark, the only light you need in your life. And a little fire thing comes up.
I'll go over and touch it again.
As soon as the fire thing comes up, I jump about 10 feet in the opposite direction from it and just grab onto the backpack.
I produce flames with both hands and go, you don't like fire?
Stay the fuck away from me, okay? If all you want to live, you keep him away from me. You keep him away from me.
But he is friendly.
You move back. You heard the man. Just shuffle along back.
Okay, why is everyone so aggressive?
What's in your backpack?
Right. Okay. I kind of move to the top of the room, and kind of make some space on the table, for myself, and I kind of step up onto the chair that the Kryarch was sitting on.
Yeah.
And I kind of stand up and I just slowly, gently, just lift the backpack off and place it on the table and look over it and move to one side, and I check to see where Samuel is standing, and how far away he is from me.
He's a good couple of feet. He's about 20-25 feet away from now. It's a very long room, if you get me. So there's a bookshelf at the very end. The door's kind of here coming in, and they're kind of at the very back of the room now, towards the table.
Okay. It's like, I am on the run from a particular group of individuals who are, how you would say, looking to fucking kill me. They want what is in this bag. They paid me a lot of money for what's in this bag. And I don't want to give it to them, because if I give it to them, a lot of people are gonna die. I need you to get me to the dwarves. I will be meeting the dwarf of Azur, and I will give the bag to them. And they will pay me, and then I will pay you. Do we have a deal?
Wait, hang on. Who is it that you're on the run?
Right. You know the drow. Dark elves. Blue skin, red eyes. Real shady characters.
Drez immediately takes on a different posture when the words drow I mentioned, and you can see he's quite annoyed about something but doesn't speak.
He's here.
Drow?
He's back here.
Ah!
Yeah, he's back.
He's back.
Yeah.
I don't know for how long because this computer still seems a bit glitchy.
No, you're back only just there a second.
Oh no, I've been on for a while trying to figure out what caused it.
Oh.
By the way, I did not cast a spell to clean Marilla's hands there. Still there, by the way.
Not my fault.
I am not your personal cleaner. No.
Right. Marilla can't.
If you're not here, man, you can't. What happens to your card? What happens to your card?
Marilla runs out the door, casting fireball on her. No,
So, how does Drez react to the word drow? And you can tell me.
Oh, I'm kind of like looking angry and stuff like that. It's like you're fighting the drow.
I'm not necessarily fighting them. They're after me. They want me. They want my brain. They want what's in this bag.
And what
What's in the
exactly is in the bag?
I'm not at liberty to say right now. I don't know you guys. I don't trust you guys. For all I know, you guys are allied with these drow people. You know? You're all different kind of folk. I've never met you before. So excuse me if I don't tell you my life story as soon as I meet you.
Excuse me, but you are asking for our help.
I'm
Sure,
asking
can
for you to get me from point A to point B, and you get paid. Essentially, you're going to be hired guns. If you know, well, you don't know what a gun is. Hired swords.
What is a gun?
The muscle.
What's a gun? This is a gun.
He takes
You have a
this.
gun?
He takes this.
Oh
this
god, he
kind
has
of-
guns.
It's a strange looking thing. You've never seen anything like it. It's almost like a kind of it looks kind of like a metallic boomerang, but it's thick and chunky, and it's got a hole in the end of it, and some kind of golden kind of like a trigger sticking out of it, and where the flintlock will go down, and it has actually it's just not like anything you've ever seen. It looks like half a crossbow.
It wasn't me this time.
Are you one of Buttsnick's friends? Is this one of his inventions too?
No, this is my invention. I made this.
What does it do?
Thank you. Yes. What does it do?
What does it do? All right. If I show you what this does, will you, no questions asked, get me to the dwarves? I will-
Depends on the price. I like money.
I will pay you money. You'll get paid. Well, you know, it all depends on how much the dwarves pay me.
Oh, okay.
So, is there any bowls of fruit anywhere?
In the centre of the table there's a bowl of fruit. There is something slightly more worthy of a target. The Kryarch has left a book up against the wall on the small table. It looks like a fairly standard book as well. You could shoot that if you want, or you could shoot the bowl of fruit. I mean, there's realistically there's endless possibilities what you can shoot in this room. But no matter what you shoot, you're going to be shooting something expensive.
Okay. I try and find the most expensive looking piece of vase or an ornament or something along those lines. Like even a bust of the Kryarch if it's something there.
In the corner, there is a long pillar.
Okay.
You know, like kind of like a Greek-style ancient pillar.
Yeah.
The bevel's gone into it in a circle, and you see atop that this incredible blue vase. It's got decorative designs that have been hand painted on. Looks like it took ages to build.
Okay, right. I'm going to give you a wee demonstration, all right? It's going to show you what I can do, what this can do, and hopefully it will convince you that I'm worth investing your time in.
And I take aim at the vase down the end of it. And if anyone is kind of in the line of sight of the vase or line of fire of the vase, I'm like, get the fuck out of the way.
I want to stand beside Drez while he does that.
Yeah.
And I want to whisper into him, try have a look in the bag.
Alright, roll me
I'm just gonna stand there and I'll just
roll
be
me a
like,
stealth check, Aaliyah.
oh god.
How stealthily do you whisper into him?
Daryl, I'm looking at my like quarterstaff and looking at his little handle thing on.
I'm really bad at stealth.
Mine's better.
Oh god.
Oh god, no, is that okay? So
Oh god, she shouts this, does she?
Wilston, you just kind of hear Leah go, because she walks up and she's just like, just sort of out with this. It's like, see as you can get a look in that bag.
As soon as she says that, I'm already aiming with the other gun. I pull out the other one and I aim it at her, and I pull the trigger on the one that I'm firing at the vase.
Okay. So this is, you guys are witnessing
The first time ever.
for the first time ever a gun shooting. Okay.
Really?
And you just see what you see is he pulls the trigger. There's a bit of recoil like that. A flash comes from it, and you just see the vase explode.
Right, Daryl.
But there's you don't know what's caused that. Even magic always tends to have some sort of trail. There's no trail between this and the vase. To you guys, it just looks like he points at something and it explodes. It destroys itself.
I'm
there
on the
like
ground.
a spark of
It's
flames?
so fucking cool.
Is there like a spark of flames and stuff that come out of it?
There's like a little there's like a big kind of, and there's a smell in the air of pure like sulfur almost.
I'm literally like Puss in Boots when he's putting the little cat eyes on. You know,
Yeah.
the puppy. That is what Samuel's right now, right now looking at the guns, just staring at these guns, man. Like, what the fuck are these?
Elia, with this pointing at you, from what
I'm
you
on
just,
the ground.
Oh, you got the ground, have you?
Yeah, I'm on the ground. Is that me? Oh, I don't know.
As it's also kind of in my general direction, I have my hands up like.
Marilla, this really kind of takes you off guard. This is like something that this could possibly be something more deadly than magic.
Yeah, Marilla's not going to act like she's afraid. What exactly is that?
These are my guns.
How many do you have?
Is it
I got these
magical?
two. I got these two little ones here.
And I reach over and I just pull.
He's got more.
I pull what looks like a pole from my back, and I just pull a latch on the side of it, and a stock comes at the end of it, and you just see a longer version of what I had in my hand with a long scope on it, and it's essentially a rifle.
The door opens, right, as you take that out, and the Warforged kind of walks in, looks around. Wilston, please.
Yeah.
No shots in the house, please.
Sure. Hey, mea culpa. I'm sorry.
I see you've broken the vase that I made for the crier.
No, that wasn't me. That was the guy with the fire. He did the thing with his hand.
Yeah, that was me. That was on me. I
There's a
apologize for
bullet-
everything.
There's a bullet hole in the wall right behind it. He just looks through it and just goes, "Why do you hate me so, Wilston?"
I don't hate you. I just want to play with you.
I'm sure. And he just turns and walks back out. And you can just hear shouting in the hall, "Make sure that madman doesn't shoot my house into oblivion." Coming from down the hall. "I'm sure you all heard that." And the door slams shut.
I will 100% get you from A to B, no payment required, if you can make me one of them big bad boys, even the small one.
Well, look, Sparky, we got. Let's get acquainted first. I don't make these for just anybody. Right now, these are all that there are. So, you know.
Oh, okay.
What
So
are they
basically,
made
buy you
of?
dinner first.
What are they made of? Well, the components and parts. These are my inventions. This is what I do. I make things like this. And this is why the Drow hired magic. I can use magic. It is a kind of magic. I like to mix things and create things that weren't there before. So, yeah, it's kind of a magic.
But did you learn a spell?
I didn't learn a spell to do this. This is just from in here. I know how to do spells, though.
This is
Marilla
straight
can't
chaos. I love it.
Marilla looks at the bullet hole and is this used particularly to kill anything, or is it specific to one creature, one thing, or?
I'll be honest. I'll be honest, okay? I haven't actually killed anything with them yet, but theoretically, they could kill somebody. Yeah, I mean, come on, it's a large pellet that's gonna enter into your body. It's gonna do damage, you know. And this baby right here, and he kind of holds up the rifle that's as long as he is. It's like this baby right here can do a lot of damage very far away.
And tell
Samuel is drooling, man. Drooling all over himself.
This is your invention. How did the drow know about it?
Well, I was set up in a laboratory. I have a lab in Bright Spire City. And the drow, I've got a reputation, you know? I'm a well-respected guy. So the word got round, and my genius got round, and I was willing to do a bit of work for a bit of coin. And they hired me to make this thing that they wanted to use against the dwarves. But I'm not into this race war stuff. It goes against my code. I'm against it. It's bad. So I decided, no, fuck those guys.
Just to elaborate on that race war comment, it's very, very common knowledge to almost everybody that the dwarves of Khartoum, a different branch of dwarves in the more centre part of Inneroth, have been in a war for the last 300 years against the Drow and the Dorgar from the Underdark. And the dwarves of Azur now are a different branch of dwarves, the Hill Dwarves. The Hill Dwarves, they support the dwarves of Khartoum. So if you guys can, anyone who knows about the war can put two and two together. If he's going to the dwarves of Azur now with this, it's because the dwarves want to use this against the drow. It wouldn't be a very far leap for someone to assume that, because everybody knows about the dwarf war and the drow war. Everyone knows about it. Even you, Dres, would know about it all the way up in the north.
Daryl, can I ask you, what would Marilla's opinion of the drow be? Would she still view them as horrible, or?
They're
not like they don't go to Felhester.
You've never met one.
Yeah.
And nobody here except for one person in the party has met them, and they are universally scorned by surfacers. They're more like the boogeyman. Some people, have never seen them, and if the dwarf and drow war wasn't happening, people wouldn't even think the drow existed. They were just something to scare children with. Most people don't see the drow, because when the drow attack, they generally don't leave any survivors.
And Marilla would know this, like she'd be educated in.
Oh, you'd be educated to know that the drow are real, the Dorgar are real, and they live very far below in the Underdark, and they do raid and they do enslave, and they are incredibly, uncomprehendibly evil.
Okay. I'm going to stand up then, and I'm going to look at them and say, I won't ask about what is in that bag again, because I can guess it's probably going to be worse than what just happened right now. But I think I'll go with you and get you from A to B. But I don't know if I want to know what's in there. Not after that.
If whatever's in there kills a lot of drow, count me in.
Do you want to see a demonstration of our skills of what we can do? And Heck is drawing his sword and eyeing all the expensive things on the table.
I'm like, sure, yeah, go on. Go nuts.
Heck, I can tell you now that you don't feel comfortable enough to do that in the correct manner. Wilston's mad, quite clearly.
Whoa. You don't tell your players how to play. If he wants to smash
No. I'm saying you're not comfortable with it. However, how you deal with that uncomfortableness is completely up to you. You can totally just ignore it and just start smashing.
Is there any items that look like they were made by the robot?
No, just that one vase he was very proud of.
Oh.
There's lots of food. There's fruit. Oh, do you know what? There's a big. I'll throw you a bone. There's a big ham in the middle of the table.
Okay, cool. I'll just bring my sword down on the ham and cut it perfect. Oh, what I want to do is I want to cut off a perfectly thin slice with my sword.
Wilson, you're now convinced that Heck is at the very least a competent butcher.
You know how to slice your hams, I'll give you that. You know.
I was making sliced hams for everybody. That is what I said. I was making sliced hams.
Look,
And I'll go eat it. I'll take
And
it.
tell me, what is your intention when you reach the dwarves? Are you just going to give this to them, or?
well, it's part of what they want to do. They want to give me asylum away from these drow fucks. So I'm gonna go and hide away, and they're gonna give me a nice little laboratory to work in until all this dies down and I can go home. And this is part of my payment to them. They're gonna give me money for this, and I'm gonna give some money to you out of the money they give me.
I think you should take whatever they offer if you've gotten involved with the drow.
You should take what the dwarves are offering to the drow.
The dwarves.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm gonna do. That's the plan. I just need you guys to get me there.
How far?
we'll
are we
get-
going?
Well, we gotta go. We gotta go to. It's just DM. Just correct. It's the journey of 7. What is it?
The 7-year passage. I'm actually just
7.
opening up the roll 20 now. I told you all you guys to be nice and prepared and have it open, and I didn't have it open myself. Give me a
It's
second.
so-
I'm just gonna take a look.
It's a 7-year journey, so how much exhaustion is that?
Oh my god.
Howie,
a lot of journey.
sincerely, fuck you, bro. Give me 1 second there. I'm just getting the map up. So from the city of Keromith to the passage, it's going to be a. Just give me a second there. As roll 20 decides to load. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's about a 4-day journey to the 7-year passage, and then it's a 2-day journey through the 7-year passage.
They really didn't name this place right.
It was named after how long it took to build.
You know, generally I call long shits a 7-year passage, but you know,
Brilliant. So it's up to you guys what you'd like to do now. In terms of accepting.
Man, Samuel Sparky is literally backpack on, ready to, like he's going to school, ready.
Brilliant.
Do you need to leave right away? Do you have any way of passage here, or like, are we walking?
I ain't got no transport. I walked here. It took me a while. I got some mercs that brought me this far, and they're dead. So I got away.
We still have a cart, don't we?
Have our carriage. Yeah.
You have
Would
to,
you
you have to
have
check
a
that with the
carriage?
crier.
Oh yeah.
I could probably have a word with the Cryarch and try to wrangle some horses or something.
That's what we done the last time, wasn't it? That's how we got our way. Well, we had another horse that.
I've got my horse, Billy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we just need the carriage.
I've renamed him Daryl.
Okay.
I
We
will
named the group
also-
after a horse.
I feel like we always have to have some sort of association with Billy in order to be the Billy's lads. So I've got a horse named Billy.
True.
Oh,
This for life.
We had a friend, but he decided to truly name us, shall we say? We're
Sure.
called Billy's lads.
So when are we
sure.
leaving?
I'm ready to go whenever you are. I'm eager to move. And he kind of Wilson just hoists the backpack back up and straps it on, and just puts the rifle, folds the rifle back up and puts it back into his back holster, and then holsters his 2 guns, and then and as he claps his 2 hands together, just a cloud of soot and dust rise up from the center of his palms.
Cool. So you guys are gonna basically make a prep and make the journey. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can kind of fast forward a little bit. You guys go to the crier. Crier grants you the cart, the horse's cart, a slightly larger one because of a few years, and he puts 2 weeks worth of rations into the cart for you as well. As basically, and he says to you as you're leaving, Wilson, best of luck in your adventure, but Mr. Fizzlegift, you're always welcome for a visit, but please do consider our debt repaid.
Sure, yeah, Aki, yeah, no problem. But I don't think I'm gonna be visiting anytime soon. I'm gonna be living with the dwarves, you know, underground, deep holes, eating a lot of meat, drinking a lot of ale. So I'll see you when I see you.
Perhaps you might write.
Right. Sure, yeah. I got your address, buddy. Yeah, no problem.
Great. I wish you all good day. Now, please, if you don't mind, excuse me, I have a meeting with the Merchants Guild.
Daryl, I would like to say goodbye to the Cryarch, and I would like to thank you for your hospitality. So I hold my hand out again in Marilla fashion.
The Cryarch kisses your hand in a gentlemanly fashion, one arm behind his back.
And I kiss his 2 cheeks, and I say thank you very much for your hospitality.
Very Philhestian of you, my dear.
And I say yes. I say, I hope you will appreciate all the help I have given you in future.
Of course.
I say, I can trust on you as a friend and an ally, as someone who respects Felhest.
Always, Lady Von Mordier.
I didn't give him my name, Dad.
No, just knows who you are.
Kind of bows and
do know while you are gone, Brontenus shall not want for a thing.
Did we give the money to help with Brontenus?
No, he did.
He
gave you 500 gold extra.
No, but I mean, did we give money to help, like, look after Brontenus? Didn't we say we were going to give?
No, you didn't. No.
Okay. Should we give it back to him to give?
I think we should give 500 gold to give to the church to help look after him.
Would you like me to have that delivered for you?
Would you all like to do that?
Yeah, definitely.
No.
Okay.
He clicks his fingers, and I mean, from nowhere, his creepy little halfling comes out. Do you remember the little creepy halfling?
Yes. I thought you were talking about me there. I was like, what?
Yes, sire. Bring this to the Church of Ortella, specifically to the High Parisay, and ensure it reaches the means that is required. And he's, of course, Cryarch. And the halfling bit walks off.
Okay.
Cool. So, are you guys ready to make a move?
Yes.
Yeah, I am ready.
Okay. So, you guys head on down to the cart, and we're going to take a quick intermission while I get myself another can of Guinness. We shall be back in literally 2 minutes. Empty your bladders and make sure you've got the means to refill them. Back in a minute. Right. Back into it. So, the cart takes off from Keramith as you guys roll down the cobbled road towards Hargan home. The first stop along the way. However, Wilston, it's your call whether you want to stop in Hargan home or not. However, it may not be the smartest idea because there could be drow agents within Hargan home. So it's
would I be aware of this? Would I be aware of the fact that
yeah, you would. It's a possibility. You have the resources to just keep moving and just bypassing it. However, if you want a good night's sleep, you know. Howie, is there any way you could turn your sensitivity down on your mic just a little tiny bit, bro? It's just your typing is very, very loud.
Were you able to still hear the typing just there?
Yeah.
I'm probably not using the actual headset mic. That's why.
We actually feel like we are the keyboard.
Can we all just admire Howie's resolution though to come back and stick to it? Fair play, Joey, because I tell you one thing. It's difficult when you're having the technical difficulties in your streaming. It can be a nightmare.
Yeah.
So, is Wilson going to bypass Hargan home, or is he going to?
I think we're gonna skip this shithole town because there could be those drow fuckers that could be here. So we're gonna keep going if that's all right.
And with the cobblestones, Wilson is like trying to keep the bag as steady as possible.
Okay.
Like literally, just like.
There's something in there that will explode. Listen,
Samuel is like. Focus on that.
Hey, you, Sparky, just stay the fuck at the other end of the wagon, please. Thank you. Just,
no problem.
Just keep those peepers over there as far away from me as possible.
No problem.
Question, Daryl.
Yes.
What is going to be our sleeping situation? Because I have 2 points of exhaustion I want to get rid of.
Look, I wouldn't worry too much about that. Your exhaustion will be gone by the time, because it's been over 2 days. You've been on the road now. You've been getting long rests along the way. You've been camping.
Okay, so I can change spells and all that shit now.
Yeah,
then?
so you guys can take it that it's a 4-day trek to the 7-year passage, and you guys can count that as 4 long rests. No problem. I will.
Daryl, this might sound like a silly question. Is disguise self just for yourself, or can you use it on someone else?
I think it's just for. I think it's just for
It's
you.
just yourself.
The hint would be in the name, I guess.
I
if
guess
you
so.
think
Yeah.
about
Oh,
it.
yeah.
I thought as much, but a bottle of red wine in, I was like, I just better ask.
Yeah.
Always ask. You're better off. So,
That just is a good way in life. Is a bottle of wine in, always ask.
yes,
Life
Kim
tip.
Marino, there's a lot of magic users. It's quite a hassle, let me tell you that. On the 4th night, though, as you guys are kind of making your way down the cobblestone road, and you can see the mountains are getting closer and closer as you guys pass Hagen home. As you're kind of camping, the 4 of you are kind of sitting around, and who is doing the watches? Is anyone doing watches, or how is this
You take
working?
turns.
He's doing turns.
I would.
Yeah, I'm guessing
I
we're
would-
doing
I would-
turns.
Every night, I would summon a little Wolverines to watch each corner, and I'd speak to them, and tell them to come to me if they see anything.
And is that all you are using?
Yeah, I'm using 8 little Wolverines.
No, let's still do watches.
You're still going to do watches as well. So we got 8.
And I'll have Marlowe.
No, so I
Doing
would
loops
set
as
up
well,
like
keep
I
an
would,
eye out.
when everyone's gone to sleep, I would set up like tell 8 Wolverines to run out, come back, and tell me if they see anything. And they don't, I go to sleep.
Brilliant. Okay, so that's actually really good. That's effective. So you're going to get kind of like a range around you. Sending.
Daryl, one night when everyone goes to sleep, I'm actually going to approach Samuel, and I'm going to say, Samuel, how do you know Buttsnick?
Me and Butstick are good friends. The Heroes Help. What's that pub's name? The Heroes Help In, I think it's called. That's how we met.
The heroes help in.
Mhm.
And when exactly did you meet?
Oh, geez, it could have been like 3 years ago, 4 years ago. So
And
it's been a while now.
what made you reconnect now?
Well, I heard about the battle on North Bridge, and I was actually quite terrified that something happened to Butstick. And I thought I'd come back and rekindle, don't mind the pun, our friendship and see if he's okay. He seems okay. And then he introduced me to you guys, and you haven't been the nicest, but you seem okay.
I'm sorry, Samuel, if we haven't been the nicest. You must understand that before we met you, our group suffered a loss.
Yes, I was outside. I understand why. That's why I'm not pressuring on. Hi, I'm here. I'm just letting you time. Hopefully, you can see me as another friend, but if not, maybe just an adventure.
I say I do appreciate you staying with us. I'm casting your little.
I have nothing else to do, Marilla, so I don't mind being here.
I'm sure you'll be able.
He's got guns. I want.
As he points over to where I am, I'm sitting there on the far side of the encampment, holding the bag, just looking right at them. It's like, this is beautiful right here. This is like bonding. It's like you're getting to know each other. It's what friends do. It's really nice. I don't have anything like that. I just have my inventions. So carry on. It's nice to see.
Wilson, you have me. I am one of your best friends.
I don't fucking know you. You know, you're not my friend.
That's the great thing about our friendship, Wilson. We don't even need to know each other, and we're such strong friends.
You're a strange little man. You know that?
And
You really are.
Well, I'm not really that little. We're nearly the same size. It's only a few inches from.
Aaliyah,
Wilson.
you catch
Okay.
something. You catch something with the corner of your eye with your 22 passive perception. You see, there's a blue light in the sky that's getting bigger.
I'm just kind of like, everyone, like, look, what's that? And like, what do I see?
It's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. It's coming. Something is coming
Hi.
close to you, like, almost like a fireball coming towards us, but it's blue.
Should we move? Move.
Oh no, it's
Okay.
alien.
Can I roll to see what it is?
Yeah.
Is it flame? Is it fire?
It's some sort of blue flame, and it's getting. By the time Leah has spotted it, it's approaching quite quickly, and at any second it's about to hit the camp.
I look
move.
at Wilson. I go, run, run.
Never grab some
I'm gonna
cover.
move and try get close to the bag as well. Like move.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
pick up. I'm just gonna pick up Wilson.
You can fucking try. Wilson has the bag strapped to his back immediately and is up and running. Starts to beeline away from whatever this flame is. And if anyone else is trying to grab him or do anything, he's like, "Get the fuck off me!"
I'm following him.
Morella's
I'm just trying to help you.
Following him.
I don't move him muscle. I just look at him.
I grab Samuel then.
Morella's going to look back and see him and push Samuel out of the way. Like, literally, like, pick Samuel.
Why are you pushing
Okay.
I'm already gone. I'm following.
You just
No, I'm just gonna scoop up Samuel.
you hear
Daryl, can I use can I cast a spell called Absorb Elements? Can I absorb the flame?
it's not going to hit you.
Oh, okay. Can I get in the way of it so it hits me so I can absorb the flame?
Yeah, you can try get in the way if you want. Roll me a dex saving throw, Dev.
Oh shit! 8.
Okay.
Not a bit.
Take 17 force damage. So basically, you see Samuel. Samuel kind of walks in front of it, and you see cast this absorb energy spell as he brings it up, and you just see this thing comes down and smashes into, makes a physical sound, and knocks Samuel about 10 feet backwards. And this doesn't actually hit the ground though; it stops about a foot off the ground, and it's just hovering there. And there's something inside it, like a white kind of bone coloured thing, as it just the energies fluctuate, and it kind of like it doesn't explode like you originally thought it was, and it just kind of flickers with like a blue tempest almost. So even though it's fire, it's got almost like a lightning like effect to it. And then a voice comes from the centre of it. And all you guys who died are slowly rising up, looking at it as you hear the voice come from it.
Wilston. It is over. You have eluded us for too long. The time for games is over. We will take the formula, either from what you have written in your bag, or by prying it from your tortured mind. We will never give up. Even now my agents ponder their attack plan. Will you sacrifice these fellows, as you did the others? This is your final warning. Your final contemplation of surrender. After this, there will be only suffering.
And the ball shrivels up, leaving nothing but a skull in the middle of it. So, and a skull, which is what actually smashed into you. Samuel lands right in the middle of the camp.
Wilston is already up in the cart going, right, we gotta fucking go. Fuck this shit. Let's go now. Let's come on, people in the cart. Let's go. Yeah, let's move. Let's move. Pick him up. Let's fucking go. We're moving. We're moving now.
Are you okay, little dude? Are you okay? Are you fine?
You took quite a hit there.
I'm going to
I
go
thought it
over
was
to
fire.
him on the ground,
It's not fire.
and I'm going to just go over to him, put my hands on his shoulders, and I'm just going to go cure wounds on him.
Oh, thank you.
Lovely, lovely. Healy, runny. Let's fucking go.
7 back to you.
How did they know where we were?
Oh, my bronchitis. Oh.
They've got magics. They've got ways. The drow, they're leaving fucks. Let's go. Come on. In the cart. Come on, horsey. Let's go. Come on.
For those who don't know, that's Irish slang. Sleevian fuck would be somebody who's sly. I love that.
I'm going to pick up the skull.
Yeah, you're going to pick up the skull.
I wouldn't touch that. It's got the drowness on it. They've touched it. They've done things to it. It's not natural. Put it down. I really wouldn't suggest you touch it.
Okay,
I
I'm
don't
going
want
to
to touch
just
it
look
now.
at them, and I'm going to
wear it.
think back to what happened when we're told not to put something on. So then I'm just going to leave it there.
Okay. No problem.
Quick, Aaliyah, put the skull on top of your head. No, I don't say that.
Wayne, are you familiar with the travel rules of D&D and exhaustion?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know them, because my players know them quite well. Every hour you travel over 8 hours a day, you have to roll a con saving throw. It's 10 plus the hours you've spent over, and you take an exhaustion point for every hour you go over. So if you guys, if you guys elect to travel onwards, because you have a cart, it'll be a little bit more fair. And I'll say every 2 to 3 hours you're going to have to roll a con saving throw, take a point of exhaustion. All right? Right, cool, everybody?
Yes, DM exhaustion. That's quick.
Yes.
If I was a DJ, I'd be DJ exhaustion.
Well, thank God I travelled 2 days first before and got rid of my old exhaustion, so then I won't be on minus 4 exhaustion.
I love exhaustion. Putting the players back in their place in 2nd edition or whatever it was.
Look, if you guys want to sleep, we can cuddle in the cot. Okay, it's got a flatbed. Let's lie down, have a cuddle, and fucking go. I mean, if I
it doesn't work well.
I do love a cuddle after being absolutely pierced by a skull that's off fire.
Samuel, you have a bruise in the center of your chest in the perfect shape of a skull face. It looks like
it's
the
like
Punisher
a
punched
tattoo.
you in the chest.
Can we walk and talk and go to the cart?
I am
Yeah.
the Punisher.
The horses are obviously quite tired too, so that will be also an issue too.
So I will conjure
God,
animals and I
who
will
makes it
create
complex?
4 more horses.
You can create 4 more horses.
Yeah, I create 4 horses.
Okay, do you know what? Actually, that's fairly decent. Right, so I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to give you 4 hours, and then everybody roll me a.
But I only have an hour. I only have an hour with the 4 horses.
Right.
So we have 5 horsepower.
Okay.
Oh,
Everybody roll me a con saving throw.
Oh God. Okay.
DC 11. Wilson's fine.
no.
Samuel fucked. Marilla
Oh
fucked.
God.
Aaliyah fine. Drez
I'm all
fine.
Oh, fucking nat
Heck.
1. Fuck you.
Not one, heck you say.
Yes.
Take
That's
2 points of exhaustion.
Heck dead. We've lost.
Happened to me.
Heck, you just for some reason are feeling extra tired. Maybe a bit demoralised after the spooky voice, and you got 2 exhaustion instead.
I'll look at him and I'll be like, Jesus, you look, or should I say, Ernan, you look very tired, like I did the other day when I went searching for something. Must have
Yes,
been that cold.
I have been exhausted before, but now I'm a level above that. I have like 2 levels of exhaustion.
Maybe we have like a little bit of sickness in our group or something. We should
Yes.
keep an eye on it. We should keep an eye on it.
Maybe we all have some kind of horrible disease that we're going to give to the 2 new ones. Oh God!
Does anybody know how to cure this disease?
Hang on. Are you telling me you guys are unclean? You've got some kind of disease and you're affecting other people?
No, we keep getting
How-
very tired very quickly.
Yeah.
You know what you need to do?
do?
I think you need to take your vitamins. Get some vitamin C into you, vitamin D. You look like a kind of guy who doesn't like the sun. You're probably going to stay in the shade a lot of the time. So,
Excuse me?
no,
My
not
name
you,
is Samuel
Sparky.
Spark.
Not you, Sparky.
I love the fire.
The tiefling, the guy with the horns. He's the kind of guy. He looks like he likes the darkness. Listens to moody music and mopes a lot and stuff.
Wait.
Have you met?
Look,
I think we're
I have
supposed to
tried-
be best friends, not you and Heck. What's going on here? I just don't
I have-
understand this.
I'll say this again, Sparky, right? I ain't got no friends. Nobody's friends.
Blah 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 blah. We're not friends. Our best friends forever. Anyway, so are we going or where are we going?
We're walking and talking, I talked to the cart.
Well, no,
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 I
we're
thought
in
we
the
were on the
cart
cart.
now.
Oh,
Really?
okay. So who's
That's what
going
the-
with the cart?
Yeah, like there's 4 horses.
I'll
5
drive
horses now?
it, will I? For now?
I'm just going to let you guys travel till morning. And then you're going to have to take me another con saving throw because you're going to have to travel all day.
Daryl, I've said this before. Marilla doesn't do exhaustion, so she's just going to sleep.
So she's just going to... Marilla sleeps in the back.
Wait, so she getting out of exhaustion?
Oh my god.
Anyone who chooses to sleep and not help in any way, shape, or form will not have to throw this exhaustion check.
Yeah, I'm sleeping. Marilla sleeps.
Okay.
I have 2 points of exhaustion.
Okay.
Like halfway through, say, the night, can I use prestidigitation to make a loud noise beside Marilla's ear to wake her up?
Oh, yeah, you definitely can. So, Marilla, you're kind of like...
Clean, people. It doesn't just clean.
Marilla, let me describe the dream you're having, right? You walk into a manor, and there's 1,000 candles lit. And you see at the end of the hall a man, muscly and firm. And all around them you see entirely filled bottles of wine.
Oh my god.
And then bang! You wake up and you're awake.
It feels like this is something I should love, but it's been used against me. I just feel this unnatural hate towards Dres.
I attack Dres.
Hit a bump there. Oh.
You know the funny thing about the D&D exhaustion rules is, right, is that if I read them correctly, you can die if you try and travel like 16 hours. You'll just die.
Yeah, it depends. It depends on the situation, I guess. But yeah.
Yeah, true. So I'm just going.
It's like
I'm just satisfied if everybody has one exhaustion point. Okay, I don't want, except for Heck, who rolled a natural one.
Can we not roll?
No, I'm going to keep it just that everybody just has one, because I think it's a bit much to be going into like 3 levels of exhaustion just because you guys decided to have a little bit less sleep at night time.
Well, I mean, how far have we travelled? Can I ask in the cart? How far have we travelled?
Oh.
Would be 2 days worth because we did a day and a bit of night.
Yeah.
So you guys have done a second standard. Yeah, you guys are about to reach. So a standard hex, I believe, is 24 kilometers or 24 miles. Okay. So I think that's what you guys have just travelled there over through the night. So you guys have reached now the passage of 7 years. Everybody just have one exhaustion except for Heck, who has 2. Okay.
I turned to the group and was like, "Guys, right. We've gotten this far, and I appreciate the effort. I really do. I know you might feel a bit tired. I feel tired. You know, I'm not firing on all cylinders, but
it's daytime now, is it?
It's morning time now, yeah.
Right. I suggest we find somewhere to lay our heads slightly for a couple of hours. Drow don't like the daylight. They're not going to bother us here. They aren't. It's night. It's daytime. They only come out at night. They're like creepy fuckers, so they're only going to come out at night and bother us then. But if we're at the passage, it's going to be night all the time because we're underground. So, my suggestion, and as I'm the leader in this situation, because I'm paying you guys, I'm buying your services, I suggest we put our heads down, have some food, a bit of conversation. You two can bond a bit more. You can stay away from me because I don't need friends. But I want all of you to be on your best behavior because the last people that I had in this situation weren't. And they're no longer with us. So I need
my
this
best friend has a great idea.
Daryl, Marilla takes out her husband-killing dressing gown, right? She puts it on and she goes, "That's a fabulous idea." And she walks by him, but as she does, she like flushes it out and she hits him in the face with it. Right?
Hits him in the face.
Just enough to like know that what he has said irritates her. So she like just swats it at him and walks by.
Was that to Wilston you did that, was it?
Yeah.
like, wow, yeah. She's rude. That's a rude one. She's a rude one.
Oh yeah, yes. It's constant like that everywhere we go. Every time we go into an inn, it's not good enough for Marilla, and then she nearly gets us killed all the time over fucking room service.
Dangerous one.
I have a lot of issues I need to work out with Marilla.
Yeah. We've already had issues. We had a little bit of a disagreement.
Episode 1 of our stream, if I remember correctly.
Well, that's nice. I don't need to hear them. I just, I'm going to go over here now. And he just
Shuffle takes the bag off his back, clutches it tight, and just walks over to a nice shade, the nearest shaded area, and stays out of the sun.
Darryl, I go there, the nearest like patch of flowers, and I just use Druidcraft to make it more, and to make it like a little pillow out of flowers. And
Oh.
then just lie on it and
Very
sleep.
cool. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, you do that. Yeah, Samuel gets himself set up nice and comfy in a
Daryl-
bed of flowers.
I see Samuel do that, and I say, Samuel, can I have one of them, please?
He's already asleep.
I look at Drez and I'm going to say, oh, look, it looks like she's moved on to somebody else now. You might be okay.
Does he know how to clean?
I don't-
What should I ask him?
She did. She asked him to make something that looks comfortable, so you might be out of this now. No more.
I can't clean. She doesn't know this.
Okay, okay.
Darryl, Marilla notices a dirty rock. Oh, when he was
Right. So look, everybody rests up. You guys, you take his you can reset just. You take a long rest, basically. That's what we're going to call it. Mr. Heck, I'm going to give you back to your non-full exhaustion. You have no exhaustion again. Just because I've decided to be nice, and that's definitely not foreboding of anything of things that are to come.
So we get a long rest.
Cool. Thanks, sir.
DM, can I ask?
Yep.
Can I ask real quick, DM? I'm going to take out my tinkering tools,
Yeah.
and I'm going to take out some metals
Yep.
and some of the content of my bag, and I want to start fashioning some grenades.
I knew you were going to do that. Unfortunately, I actually forgot to look up what grenades damage are, so I'm going to make them up. Roll me an intelligence check.
Listen to me. Get out of here.
Oh,
Okay, you
Oh,
fashion.
hang on. No, hang on. I think. Do I have advantage on the? Hang on.
Oh, do you know what? I'll just give you an advantage because you're a fucking gunpowder expert.
But I think it is actually. Let me see. Yeah, I actually have advantages on as a gnome. I think I have advantage on intelligence checks. I think. I'll do it again.
There is something.
Please roll high. Please roll high. Please roll high.
Let's go.
Motherfucker! It's better.
10.
Aw.
Okay. Grant. So when you roll throw a grenade, it does 1d10 damage to everything within 10 feet of it.
Keep it to the tens. Nice. I like it.
If I see him by himself, I'm going to go over and sit down beside him. Wilson, then.
Wilson
And-
is kind of like sitting there, like fiddling with these contraptions, and he looks very flustered and in his own world. Does Wilson have goggles?
He has goggles in his backpack, but he doesn't have them on his head at the time because the grenades aren't. They don't need a live flame. They definitely don't need a live flame.
Okay.
So yeah, he's just fashioning them together in kind of a cylinder and they look like a kind of a rough hammered together ball.
I'm going to give you 2 of those, okay? So I was going to
Two,
give you,
okay.
for every 5-year-old you get an extra one. So 10 is 2.
Nice. I appreciate it.
So I'll go over and I'll sit down beside you, and I'll look at what you're kind of doing, and I'll get a little bit afraid, but I'll be like, so you make certain things or weapons?
Yeah, it's what I do. I'm an inventor, an artificer. That's what I do. It's like I get these ideas in my head, and I sketch them down. And
He has in front of him. He has different schematics, laid out on parchment in front of him. Very rough drawings and rough sketches on them, and very the writing is illegible. It's a doctor's writing basically, and it's these. Just if they're all laid out in front of him on the grass as he's putting these. He's sitting cross-legged, putting these balls of death together by himself. It's it's what I do. It's what I am. I understand machines.
Was it that you always got into, or was it family thing that you had?
And Wilson's very uncomfortable about all of this conversation. He's like,
I mean, my mom was somebody who was into alchemy and potions and different things, and she showed me how to mix and stuff, I guess. And I actually called these after her. They're called Sally's, because she had an explosive personality, and you don't want to get near these.
Let me make a note of that because forever in my world, forever now, their grenades are going to be called Sally's.
Sally. So, yeah, I suppose you take a bit of your family with you everywhere then as well. So that's kind of good.
Well, it can't be helped because my mom, when I was 10, she blew herself up in front of me, and part of her skull was lodged into my ear. So I kind of take it with me everywhere I go.
So literally, she is you.
Yeah.
She's just kind of sitting there, and she's okay.
It's kind of a Fizzlegift tradition. The parents always kind of tend to explode. My dad, I never knew my dad, but apparently he was mixing some chemicals one day in the lab, and he mixed too much of one. He had 2 parts phosphorus, and he really shouldn't have done that. And you know, they found his feet. They found his feet. That was it. My mom had his feet framed, and they kind of hung over our fireplace for the longest time. They were It was an interesting ornament. It kind of gave you perspective that you always put 1 foot forward in life. You know.
Playing like that.
Yeah, well, it was. You know, we really reveled in our achievements as a family.
Okay. Okay. Do you know anything about certain, like, maybe artifacts or like different things? I don't think you'd know anything about this, and I'll just like hold out my ring and just ask him, have you seen anything like this before?
Wilston takes your hand gingerly. He's like,
well,
roll a history check.
History.
I'm going to take it off and I'll show him the inside of the band.
That was so funny.
Number 12.
Now roll me a straight intelligence check.
Oh, natural 1.
Ah!
No, hang on. No, that's a 7. That's a 7. Sorry.
Okay.
So 11.
Your history fails you, but your intelligence doesn't. Okay. You don't know anything about the writing on it or anything like that. However, you're an expert when it comes to metals, and this is not your average gold. This ring is not made of. This is an old ring, older than any metal you've ever seen in your entire life. You've pulled ore out of the ground that doesn't look as old as this.
So this is an old ring, older than any ring I've ever seen in my life. The metal is old.
Old.
It's very old. Yeah, it's old. I mean, is there some kind of power? Does it have an ability to shoot lasers and stuff?
Well,
you probably don't know what lasers are. It's concentrated light that burns stuff.
Kind of. It kind of done with this thing, and I like have like the scorching ray like thing that I have on my head, and I was like, lasers come out of this, if that's what you want to call them.
Wow, that's impressive.
Maybe.
That's an impressive piece of jewelry right there.
No, I suppose this was just given to me by a family member, and I just want to know more.
Well, when a family member gives you your ring, if it's appropriate, beautiful.
And I'll just nod and go back and be like, I'll leave you to it.
Sure.
And I start to arrange the Sallys in front of me, like if the 2 Sallys that are done, and there's one that didn't quite make it, and it's a bit volatile.
Okay.
And I kind of like,
Hey, Sparky, this is for you.
and I just throw him the volatile grenade that
Aw.
didn't go together properly.
Am I anywhere near Sparky when he throws that towards me?
Dave, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, because I want to run once I see that blow. If that's being
Wilson,
thrown in my direction,
Is it possible this could blow up with impact?
22.
So as I throw it in my other hand, DM, I have the fuse.
Okay.
It's
When he throws this to you, Samuel,
but they don't know that.
yeah,
So
you don't know that this, like, you don't know if this is going to blow up or not, and so you, with your excellent dexterity saving throw, you catch it, like you Wilson, he like catches out pure fear, like that, but now he's got nothing but amazement on his face.
Bad.
I summon out Callie.
oh my god, he can't just detonate it.
And I kind of juggle it. What do I do with this Callie?
Callie is this little fire elemental that follows
Flame.
him around everywhere. You can see it in his picture there, on beside him, and it's like basically a Pokemon. It basically is.
I speak in primordial and I say to them, what do I do with this, Callie?
I've never seen anything like that before.
Neither have I.
Sparky, you might want to keep that little pixie away from that thing. And I kind of get up and push over and like looking at the pixie. I'm like, excuse me, ma'am. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this back for a second, and I'm gonna crack it and just go back over to the bag and pour the powder back in, and then come back and give him the shell. Now you're okay, boy. You go ahead. You have fun. You enjoy yourself. Go on.
I feel like you've disarmed this trap.
Oh no! I made it more powerful.
So how do I activate it then, Wilson?
With your mind.
Callie kind of flies over and goes, "Oh, can't you throw it to me?"
Okay, go long.
It kind of flies away a little bit.
I throw it.
And you see, like, I'm going to roll a dexterity saving throw. Is Callie on your D&D Beyond sheet?
Yeah.
Do you want to roll a dex saving throw for her?
Yeah, I was just gonna see stats. My Dexy boy. Give me +2. Oh no. Oh, 22.
Oh, he beat me, brilliant.
My Dexy boy.
See this here? I got it. Wilston, roll 2d10 damage. This one was volatile, so I'm going to take 2.
See.
2d10?
I guess I didn't take all the powder. Okay.
There
you
go.
Callie's low, okay.
Yeah, he takes that. So did you say you took the powder out, Wilson?
I took the powder out.
Oh,
I kind
thought
of
you
took the
charge
But
out,
hey,
sorry.
look, there could still be some left.
Yeah, but there's a little bit left, right? And Callie's just standing there, like the ground around it. You guys, this is a loud explosion. You guys hear, and around there's like a burn mark on the ground all around Callie, and he's just like,
What the fuck? Callie looks at Samuel. Samuel looks at Callie and they're both like, and they both torn out with like, more please.
Yeah.
"That was amazing."
Wow, how did that happen? That's so strange. I mean, your mind is so powerful. Wow.
I kind of put Callie back into my chest.
Daryl, Marilla
I need more now.
like a cranky mom, and she's like, I thought we weren't to attract the drow, and she just stomps off further away.
Daytime.
To go asleep.
Marilla.
And like, it still could happen, and she goes off and she goes asleep.
You guys let me know when you want to make the. She stomps off cranky. Okay, as Marilla always does.
Yeah, with that. Storms off crankly.
You guys let me know when you want to make the move into the 7-year passage. It's just that. It's just not too far from here now.
After all that, then Wilson puts his head down, sleeps with his bag close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go
I
first.
go back, make my little flower bundle and go use it as a pillow and go back to sleep.
Right, so you guys kind of wake up, you have your breakfast, and then you set off. Are you going to bring the cart through the 7-year passage? It may not be the most ideal thing, because if the drow are waiting there, they'll spot it a mile away.
Is that up on roll 20?
No,
The map?
not yet, no.
Oh, okay, so we can't see how far we are.
I'm going to suggest to the group, I'm going to say, guys, I know I've mentioned this a couple of times, my phantom state, but if danger does come along, it will give Wilson a way to escape. Should I cast it?
Maybe not yet. Maybe if we just kind of walk up and kind of scope out the area.
Well, the only thing is it lasts an hour, but if danger comes, it takes me 11 minutes to cast.
Okay.
Yeah, but that means don't
He
mean to be
gets out.
rude, but that means you only get out and we're all fucked. No?
But I think he is the main.
Well, if any trouble comes to Chew, I can turn into a horse and he can jump on back on me.
Yeah.
I say, is that true, Samuel?
Yes, I'm not going to waste it now.
Wait, are we
I say,
taking the cart or are we walking through?
Have to use a cart somewhere.
Well, it's up to our faithful leader, my best friend.
Do you guys have like strong emotional connections to your cat?
I do love
Maybe-
my horse.
Well, we can take the horse.
You can probably take the horse, but you can put the cart over to the side of the road and maybe come back and pick it up later. Cover it with some shrubbery.
Yeah,
Cover it up with some shrubberies or something.
in case people are looking for us.
Yeah.
So we can't see, like, is this like a passageway? Like,
So I actually have a description. I
Yeah,
did a little
because I
review.
want to, before we go up, I'd like to say to Drez, maybe if he went up, or send Marlo up to have a look. Maybe.
Colin, this passage this is not like a small. This passage goes for 2 days, and it's not
Right.
like it's big. It's big. So just to give you kind of history about it, it was crafted by the Dwarves of Azur nearly 200 years ago. The passage is named after the 7-year struggle to create it. It was originally created to better link the Dwarves of Azur and the city of Andhast. And around 70 or so years ago, the dragon known as Zalnok the Desecrator plagued the pass, leaving it unused as it was too dangerous. When the dragon was eventually slain by Fordham and his brother Fergus, roughly 50 or so years ago, the passage was considered lost to the dangers of the wild mountains of Azur. Rarely used now, merchants take their southern road for miles and miles around the mountains. They deem the pass just too risky. As you look at the pass, though, it's like something of it's just something you've never seen before. The mountains are there, and then there's just this one pass. Like, it's not like a tunnel. They've actually cut the mountains from the ground all the way up, and on both sides of the pass, you see two 200-foot dwarven statues carved into the mountainside. One on the left, a heavily armoured dwarf warrior, and on the right, a dwarf in a robe holding out a scroll. The statues both lie in really bad repair after the damage done to them by Zalnot, and there's a lot of orc defilement on them as well. The ground kind of, the passage, the cobblestones kind of stop here, and they become a lot more unrepaired and like mossy, and you can just tell nothing walks on these grounds anymore. So going through this passage is not going to be like you can look down it zigs and zags through the mountains all the way through, so you can never see directly all the way down. The dwarves had to choose which way the passage went, and it's not one straight line through the mountain. It actually kind of curls around and stuff like that. So although the passage is very, very long, and you can see reasonably far ahead, there are so many twists and turns in this passage when the dwarves tried to take shortcuts when making it, that it's not just watching from one end of the mountain to the other, if you get me, do you know?
Yeah.
Would Wilston have a knowledge of the passage? Is he, like, you mean in his past, because he's had dealings with these dwarves? Would he have?
No, Wilston has never taken the 7-year passage before. This is the furthest west he's ever been. He sticks more to the east of the Andic Empire, because that's where Brightspire is. However, he does know a little bit about it. He does know it's incredibly dangerous. Throw drow on top of that, it's also a big thing as well. He does know, though, that there are dwarven outposts scattered along it, and there is one. The first dwarven outpost is where you're supposed to meet your dwarven escort. So realistically, the players only have another couple of hours of journeying with you before they can hand you to the dwarves and you can safely make it.
Okay. I'm going to look at the group, and the least defended individual. So say the spellcasters are the ones that aren't wearing heavy armor. I'm going to go up to each of them, and I'm going to infuse 2 of the group with +1 to defense on their armor.
How long does that last?
So it's indefinite until I die.
Oh.
So it's an artificer ability. So it's infuse item. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can touch up to 2 non-magical items, imbuing them each with one of your artificer infusions, and one of them is +1 to defense at my level. So it gives you an attunement. It gives your armor a +1. So it kind of ups your AC.
Does it have to be
Forever,
armor?
like.
Yeah. That's what I could do. If I was higher level, I could do way more things. But at my level,
Do you have a limit of them you can do, or
2. I've only got 2.
okay, and that's for your whole life. It's only 2, yeah.
No. After every long rest.
Oh, you can do. Okay, cool.
I
So-
should have been doing this days
So,
ago.
the only ones who wear armor? So Owen, Hackeron wears leather armor, perfectly, really white, nice studded leather armor. Drez, I do believe, wears leather armor. Is that right?
Yep.
So whoever would have the lowest AC of all the group?
Definitely the wizard.
But she wears clothes.
All right.
She doesn't wear armor.
She doesn't wear any
Oh,
armor.
she doesn't.
Aaliyah is actually the only one who wears metal armor.
Yeah, I am.
I wear
No,
armor.
leather armor is viable as well. So I mean, like,
I have leather
so-
armor.
so I go
Your best
to
friend does.
yeah, I go to Sparky and I go to Heck and I just lay on hands and I start muttering and I start carving in some gnomish runes into certain parts of the armor, and there's like a boom, and Wilson stands by. He's like,
Right. Look, you guys got to protect me, so I'm going to do what I can to protect you. So there you go. You're now a wee bit tougher than you were before.
Oh, cool. I like the runes. They look awesome.
yeah. So
I
it just
think
I'll confirm. So this is and DM. This is just to confirm what it is. So it's in Tasha's cauldron of everything is the under artificer enchantments.
Brilliant.
So in enhanced defense, a creature gains +1 bonus to armor class while wearing armor or wielding a shield of an infused item. The bonus increases to +2 when you reach level 10. When you reach 10th level in this class. So when I do it, so if I am 10th level and I infuse it, you get +2. But at the level I'm at now, your suit of armor or shield creature gains +1 to your armor class.
Right. So
That's
Samuel, right? Change your armor in your D&D Beyond to Wilston Infused and the name of your armor.
Yeah.
And are you going to do the same to Aaliyah? Are you? Or are you going to do it to one of the other guys?
I'll do it to Sparky and I'll do it to Aaliyah.
Okay, so me as
Aaliyah,
well.
change your armor to Wilston Infused, blah blah, chainmail or whatever it is you're wearing.
Level 7 day,
Right.
man. Yeah.
So
How do you do that? Sorry.
don't worry about it. I'll do it for you. But just
I have armor here, but
If you actually just click on armor, you can actually overwrite. You can customize overwrite, and I put 7 day now. That's how I
yeah,
do it.
just I will do it. I just won't do it
You
right
do it
now. I won't
Okay.
do it right now. Just when I'm asked if you're AC, just add 1 to it, okay?
so 18 it's at now.
Yeah, cool.
Carol,
yeah.
how long does it take us to get to the first post where the dwarven kind of?
You don't know about the force post, only Wilson does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so do I just go override AC? Sorry.
I'm gonna pee just, and then I'll be back
Yeah.
down.
Sorry, Colin.
Do I just go to override AC?
No, don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Just tell me when we're fighting. I'll handle your inventory for you once I get a chance.
I think I changed it there.
Oh, cool. So Wilson, you kind of walk over and you fiddle with their armor a little bit, and you kind of take some of these gemstones that you carry in your bag, and you kind of infuse. You use your magic to burn them into the armor, and it's just a little one, but like you're quite satisfied now that you've made that armor as good as you can.
Yeah, and somewhere where they can't see, so maybe the back of the armor, I just sign my name. It's like just a little flourish. It's like,
Yeah. Wilston Fizzlegift.
like on their butt of the armor, like just on their ass. Like instead of saying juicy across the ass, it just says Fizzlegift.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Fizzlegift
Real
armors.
fancy writing.
Yeah. Cool. So that's he's like, right. You're a bit more protected. You guys looked a bit weedy beforehand, so my gift from me to you is that you're now a bit tougher.
Can
Yeah,
I
will
then?
protect you.
Yeah.
My life, sir.
Can
Not your
I?
life, but with significant damage that could come your way. If it becomes the life and death, I probably will run away, but I will help you until it gets to that point.
Believe me, kid, if there's a point where we have to run, you're gonna have to outrun me.
Perfectly. I can turn into a horse, sir. Hopefully you can run faster than that.
If you can turn into a horse, kid, I'm riding the shit out of you.
Look, see, this is why we are best friends.
Yeah, don't push it. Don't push it, okay? Don't push it.
So I need to know what travel of pace you guys are going to take. If you guys take the cautious travel of pace, it's going to take 6 hours to reach the Dwarven Post. If you take the normal travel of pace, it will take 4. And if you guys take the rushed travel of pace, it'll take 2.
Or traveling during daytime, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but we're on the ground and it's dark.
It's not underground. No, it's not.
Oh no.
No,
It's
yeah,
passage
it's still
through
light.
the
There's a great light source in here, yeah? Correct.
Completely normal light source.
Because it's the mountain split, like. It's
Oh,
like a
well,
path.
no, the sun does not shine directly down into here because the mountains block it.
Oh, okay. See, that's why it wasn't fucking.
But it's daylight. It is still daylight.
I'm asking, is it drow friendly or not drow friendly?
There are certain parts of it where the sun does break through, and there's certain parts that don't.
As we move in, just before we choose what route we're going to take, I'm going to cast Disguise Self on myself and turn myself into a hulking orc with like large, broad shoulders, bald head, scar down the side of my face, just like a mean-looking orc, and I'm just like...
Okay, good. That was actually a very good orc impression.
Oh, you remind me of my friend Egg.
Eggs, remember Egg? Right. So, what's the travel speed you guys are choosing?
Are we doing this stealthily?
If you do the rush speed, you get a -5 to your perception, your passive perception. If you go to cautious speed, you get a bonus to it, and if you go to normal speed, it's just normal.
Will we go for the middle one? I'm pretty alright. I can sense
Play the
things.
middle one.
I think if we do like a normal day's travel, I don't think we want to overdo ourselves because you guys seem to be prone to like tiring yourselves out really quickly. I'm like,
Some kind of curse.
I don't know what it is.
yeah,
Probably, probably a curse.
You guys need some more vitamin D in your diets. You do.
Part
You
of
do.
I think
It's
I
just
did
like
too much.
this 6.5 foot broad orc is just standing there lecturing you on vitamins.
Before we like go any further, I want to turn to him and say, "You've obviously helped me, so I want to do something for you." So I'm going to cast AIDS, but I'm going to do it at 2nd level. So
How long is that though?
8 hours.
It's incredible the difference one letter can make in a spell.
Yeah.
Well, so I'm going to cast it on Wilson, Marilla. So I have
Oh, thank
3 people I can do it to, and then I'll do it to Sparky then as well.
Great.
Right, so that is just a +5.
To your health. Temporary hit points.
Cool.
Brilliant.
Okay.
So, after 4 hours of travelling, Wilson, you're getting kind of comfortable now. You're going to make it to the Dwarves, and you can kind of let these guys turn back, and you can maybe leave them. Because once you get to the Dwarves, you are going to the plan is to let them turn back around, and then just to send the money to them, essentially.
Yeah.
Because the Dwarves are going to bring you then to Azur. They're a Dwarven party, they're of armoured warriors. And as you approach, is there anything you want to say before you approach the outpost?
So we've gotten to the outpost already.
You're just about to get to it's only about 4 hours travel in.
It's like, all right, guys. Well, I gotta say, it's been emotional. I'm sure we've bonded. We feel like the special connection and stuff. And yeah, that didn't happen. We did not bond. We're not friends. You got paid to do a job. The check is in the mail and all that type of stuff. I appreciate your help. I really do. And I'm sure the Dwarves appreciate your help. You found a friend within the Dwarven Empire, I'm sure. It may not be me, but it's someone. But, you've done a good job. Better than the mercs that I hired to get me from, Brightspire. God, they were terrible.
So you're
Technically,
not
all we
gonna
did
write
was
us?
walk. All we did was walk. I don't know. I didn't really
Yeah.
like it.
Can I look up and around? Do a little scope around, see if I see anybody.
As you're kind of walking.
Daryl, before we walk, can I just say something
Yeah.
to Wilson? I just say, look, I know you're saying that we done a job here, and believe me, I don't like to get connected to people, but you never know who you might need in this world, and it was a pleasure to help you, and I'm glad you arrived here safe.
Well, I'm glad I was able to pleasure you. I really was. In some way.
Oh, Brett.
And Marilla just regrets what she says, and if she had a wine glass, she would just smash it in her hand.
Right.
Brenton would have done a lot with that joke.
Yes, you would have. We're going to take a quick 1 or 2 minute break just to let everybody refill their drinks and empty their bladders. It will literally be 1 or 2 minutes, guys, right? And we'll come straight back, alright? And we are back from our beer and vape break. Mr. Alone, Anon Alone Ranger. You're not the only beer and vapor here. We also have Owen, but we are deeply ashamed of him for him,
Sing your cat. Sing your meow.
I broke my vape the last time I was drinking.
No.
I grow drunk, guys. Bit of bruntness in him, yeah.
I honestly, I wanted to see you like sitting in like a little. You look like you're sitting in a little cat box, a little shelf that you have your catnip on, and the hat and the ears, and it's just you're chilling. You're just chilling. People, so like your owner is handing you snacks off screen, and you're just like, yeah, whatever, fuck off.
I'm just being
Yeah, no, I've been harassed.
I can't wait till like a hand comes down and starts petting them.
I'll see if I can do it, and it's just like hopefully I'll come down on him.
I know if Heck dies in this session, I am gonna come back as a tabaxi.
Oh my god.
We'll talk about that later. So everybody in the chat, I would appreciate very much if you guys would head over to the Pubcast. Dave's just put the link there and subscribe to them on YouTube. Phenomenal channel altogether. Also, Mr. Lone Ranger, the rest of you go to our own channel as well. You can see it there on screen. Make this epic on YouTube and subscribe. Our streams will be there from next week onward for a little while to see how it goes. But to all you beautiful viewers, we're almost there. Stick was, sláinte. Now.
Yeah, I'm surprised Twitch hasn't like moved us saying it's like, yeah, we're moving to YouTube, guys.
Algorithm destroy.
We are Harris Heller.
So,
every time you say YouTube, it just gets bleeped out. We don't realize because we can't.
No, a voice just tubs over Twitch.
Yeah,
I love this Twitch.
It's like listening to Scooter back in the early 2000s. I'd Scooter back in Ireland.
So, after what you just said there, Mr. Wilston Fizzlegift, how these guys aren't your friends and how they've made a friend within the Dwarf Empire, you approach the outpost and something is immediately wrong.
Oh God.
What do I see?
I'm going to need you guys to go to roll 20 for me.
Oh,
What's my elf I see?
Get ready to fight.
Die.
No. Hopefully not. I'm a little bit scared. So how about we just give him over? Just like, here, take him.
Okay. Hold up.
He's
Wait a
clearly
minute.
said he's not our friend, so like.
Yeah. Him? I
I
don't know who that
Sacrifice him.
All I heard
Straight
was, I'm your best friend. Best friend.
You get that just a little bit better.
Holy shit.
I
There's a lot
can't
of
see.
blood.
Oh, wow. Lovely. Lovely.
That's the outpost. You can see the walls over there.
God.
You know the bit where I said, yeah, I really, you guys, we're close, we're tight, we're a unit.
Just a moment ago, you said Just a moment ago, you said we weren't friends.
Hey, do you guys want to get paid or not? You're here to protect my ass, and clearly something went wrong here. Either that or the dwarves had a really good party.
Can I hear anything? Or can I look out and see if I see anybody there?
Okay, so I'm going to just explain basically what you see. You see the walls of the outpost. You see blood, a lot of blood. And you see the toppled statue, but that probably was likely broken before whatever happened, and a well behind it. And that's all you see.
No bodies?
No bodies. That's the weird thing.
I will summon my sword at least, but does this scene strike familiarity with me or anything like that? Does it seem familiar?
No.
Okay.
Howie, say you're king when you get your sword. Go on.
I'm just gonna walk. Simon's
Yeah,
just
go
gonna
on,
walk
say your
straight.
thing. Go on, say it, Howie.
Go on, Holly.
Alright, so in Sylvian, I keep
Oh,
don't know how to pronounce
no.
that.
Sylvan.
And then I realised one day I will update it and figure out what your winter season is.
Wimina.
Was it Armene?
Wimina.
Wimina, okay. The wolves of Wimina stopped shouldn't I cutting through anything with their fangs, and then I summon the Ice Blade. I'll have to make up an actual one now that I know the actual. Say winter wolves, then I'm realising, wait, Winter doesn't exist in this world. How am I saying winter wolves?
It does exist. It just a different name.
Wilston looks at Hank. He's like, "You're a bit you're a tad. You know, you're flamboyant. Definitely flamboyant." And he's like, just holding up his two pistols, like looking around. He's like, "Dwarves dead all over the place. Come near me, and I'll shoot you in the face."
Ooh, nice.
I'm gonna move 25 feet in front. And I'm gonna summon as Callie beside me.
Give me 1 second there, Dave Marino. Okay, 25 feet in front of you. You just see. You're gonna summon Kali, eh?
Yeah, and I'm gonna hold his hand. And then we're gonna teleport 15 feet over here.
DM, are there bodies around the place? Can we see?
This is what I'm saying. There are no bodies that you can see.
Nobody.
None.
Yeah.
Is there any kind of debris? Is there any kind of
There's
furniture?
no armor. There's no swords. There's no
Just blood.
bodies. I think you can go inside this building here though if you want and check it out.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to the blood and just have a gander and just have an investigation of the blood. Look at the splatter pattern.
And what does everybody else want to do?
I'll move up with him as if he's got stuff to kill Drow. I'm gonna be protecting this guy.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
going to move up behind Sparky.
Samuel.
Sparky. I heard Wilson call him it, so now I think I'm going to stick to
Heck and Marilla.
Only my best friend can come, Sparky.
I just have my sword drawn and I've applied oil to the blade.
Cool.
grease it up.
And Marilla.
Oh
He's just there.
my god, you're greasy. Right, sorry, let me do it again in the Heck voice. My god, you're greasy.
Where's Hex standing to me, near to me?
Hex all the way back here because he decided to not move and grease up his sword.
Yeah, he's just. I'm kind of doing I'm doing a vanguard thing as well. So
Marilla, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna just literally like a little nerdy wizard just going through my book.
Nerdy
Okay. Roll me a. What exactly are you looking for with this blood?
I'm just trying to ascertain what happened here. Like, did a body get dragged off? Did somebody die here and bled out?
Roll me a
Like
survival check.
what? Survival check. Okay. Ooh, it was almost a 19. Garbage.
Was it a natural one?
Yep.
So you take a big deep breath and you lean down with your hands like this, right? And you're like, yes, this is definitely blood.
No point of exhaustion. No.
I reckon someone died here.
I think so. Can I take? How far could I see if I was to move in front of beside Drez and take a look into that little room? Could I see anything from that distance?
If you want to walk over here, you could see right in.
One below, beside Drez. Yeah, could I still see him from there?
Not as much, but yeah, you can.
Okay.
Second there, and I'll reveal what you can see.
Oh wow. Oh.
What did you,
Oh. Okay. That's loads. I'm just gonna say, looks like the blood that you found, Wilson, led over this way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna skip and teleport all the way over.
Okay.
Oh, look at him.
Rocky, you are one adventurous little dude. It's like, calm down.
Adventure.
Kelly! You guys, so I'm just going to reveal the whole room to you now.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Got it all? Pretty much all of it,
Yeah.
Right, so that's what you can see inside. Anyone else want to do it?
No bodies.
No
No bodies,
bodies.
I'm going to go up behind him then.
And does the blood only lead into that room? It doesn't go anywhere else.
Because you did so bad in your survival check, I can't tell you where it leads or where it comes from.
Can I check? Does the blood leave this room?
Roll your survival check. And don't roll a natural one.
Yeah.
Can I do because I'm beside him as well, or?
17.
You don't need to because you're about to figure it out.
Okay. Daryl, sorry, do you want to?
I haven't.
Okay. Sorry.
Guinness sponsoring our channel. They're not really.
One day.
So the bodies that were in here, Samuel, were pulled out. So this is actually a trail.
So they're going out this way, yeah?
Yeah.
So I just shout back to who is at the blood splatter.
You can see
Actually,
Drez and
Drez
Wilson.
I go, well, looks like our friends got dragged out of here. There's no one in here.
I'm gonna walk in.
But where's the bodies?
Can we see kind of what I'm guessing? Is that a well behind the statue? Can we see that from where we are? Or?
Oh yeah, you can see that. Yeah.
Okay, and I'm guessing, do I need to do a little investigation? Does it look like the blood is heading towards that well?
No, the blood is not. Roll me a survival check.
So Daryl, can I just say, like, it looks like from Samuel's perspective, there's blood here, and it looks like someone has been dragged to this wall.
Yeah.
Not someone, many bodies.
Yeah, but two here.
Yes.
Like,
Oh yeah. To that spot. Yeah, and it ends there.
So I walk back out and I walk over to the spot.
12 for me on that survival check.
So yeah, you can tell that the blood does not lead anywhere near that well. That well was likely not involved in this.
I tell Callie to move on the other side and away from Wilson.
Sure thing, I'll do that.
I know he doesn't like it. And I go, well, it looks like everything leads to this point. But
I'm
where
going
are
to go into the
bodies?
room though, and I want to go down to the end. There's obviously a table there.
There is a table with a map on it.
I'm gonna go over to the table and pick up the map.
I just get my club, my wooden club, and I just
Can I do another
smash it
look?
against the wall beside me.
You smash against the wall. Just give me 1 second. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was gonna say, while they're all looking, can we see them all looking and frantically kind of looking around for everything?
They're looking at the blood and stuff like that. Yeah.
I say, heck, should we move forward and see what we can see?
Yeah,
I know
there's
you're a brave warrior, so I would be happy to kill you.
Just call it.
why did your voice drip with sarcasm when you said that to Marilla?
Now, I'm going to be honest.
Wait, do you not have to do an insight check to feel that sarcasm?
Colin.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to say, heck, if you feel like that, I'm sorry. I think you're a very brave warrior. I've seen what you can do so far. I know you have your own demons.
I get the demon because of the tiefling thing. Cool.
Hey, I would like to move forward here with you if you will go with me.
Yeah, cool. Let's cool. This is a Marilla heck bonding adventure because everybody else got the bond. And I punch Marilla on the shoulder in a friendly way, but it hurts more than it should.
So Marilla like comes to the side, and then she comes back and she's like, and she gives him like she just gives him like a little high five and starts moving forward, like straight forward as far as she can go.
Yeah. Heck, we'll do the same.
Cool.
Did I find anything?
So when you touch the map, it begins to burn up really quickly, and then
Could I?
explodes in a cloud of poison. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
The fuck?
Did she freeze like that, or is she?
Yeah, she froze like
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back. Yeah.
Literally, as I was there, I was like, "Oh my god, don't go!"
You froze.
No.
Roll,
I'm back, I'm back.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw. This entire room was just filled with a poisonous gas.
You may or may
Fuck, I got out
not
there.
be deemed later on at some point.
And you know what, Colleen? You're normally the most cautious of everybody. I'm so surprised at you.
I know. I can't see what I rolled.
Right.
My phone Blend? Can anybody see?
I actually can't on that. I must fix that.
Yeah, nothing showed up.
Oh, I've seen it. It was a crit.
Oh, I'm sure you did. How does a crit when she's rolling to save against it?
Crit,
And that's a 20 would be a good thing.
Right.
Yeah, you
Hang on.
didn't roll.
Do you want me to roll for you, Colin?
I suppose so. I don't have time to like bless myself or anything. Do
Oh
I?
God, no. I rolled. To be fair, I rolled an 18
Oh, there
for
we
you.
go.
That's not bad.
Right, Dan.
Okay, so let me just get this
Sarah,
up.
can you roll for me as well?
Are you in the room?
No.
No, you're
Just
not.
in general, like, if they're all like that, just in general.
So what happened? Did the room fill up with poisonous gas?
You did, and you take.
Something shocking.
Just
You
get
take 13 poison damage.
Okay.
14.
Well, I need to add on my extra 5 that I gave.
Okay, so take.
Myself.
Did you cast aid on yourself?
Oh no, I didn't.
You
No,
cast
I
it
didn't cast it on myself
Samuel.
because I gave it to the other 3.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I got
in the
it.
half,
Got it.
Yeah.
So you take 13 poison damage.
And then
And
right.
you are considered poisoned, so you begin retching your guts up. Oh no, you passed, you're fine. You just take the poison damage, but you need to get out of this room.
I'm running back out.
Because you can't see, right?
Terminator 2. Well.
What? I can't see.
No, there's so much toxic gas in this room now. You guys can heard this. You heard, and you see there's like a green poison that's completely blocking everything inside the room.
Daryl, I'm gonna
Do I
chuck
get
can I chuck a lot of flame to try to burn out the poison?
Oh my god, I'm gonna be set on fire. I'm gonna be set on fire.
I don't know if this is flammable gas or not. I'm gonna roll a dice.
I have an idea. I'm just gonna wrap my cloak around my around the lower part of my face, and I'm gonna run into the room.
I never actually decided what that roll was going to be for. Right, if I roll a 15 to 20 on this, right, that's a flammable gas.
I fucking
Natural
hate-
20, so it's a super flammable gas. So you throw fire in and ignite the area inside. So you basically throw it in and you and I literally rolled a natural 20 there. I can't believe that.
How far did I get before I got out of the room or got?
you
close to
you got halfway out of the room. I'll show you now.
I've dark vision though. Does that help?
No, not with this. This is completely blocking all line of sight in the realm. Oh god, I'm starting to get flustered now. 1 second. I've got things everywhere. You got to about here before you saw a flame come in. Did you send Callie in or did you go in yourself?
No, I just produced. No, I can hurl a 30-foot fire.
So you do that and okay.
Does she get like launched out of that room by any chance?
Probably back in.
Wilston is going to rush forward, pulling up his kind of his scarf up above his nose. He dumps the backpack at the doorway and rushes at his gnome height because heat rises. And his gnome, and he would know this being the alchemist genius that he is.
Yeah.
He stays low and runs and aims for the first set of ankles he sees, and pulls and starts to drag Callie out of the room.
Okay.
Callie or
Callie.
Lee?
Heck was doing something too.
Sorry.
Wasn't he?
Yeah, I was
Allie's
covering.
my little flame team.
The flame thing is getting brought out, and I'm just like.
Callie's with me. Callie's beside me. Aaliyah is the one inside.
Elias, that's. I have
Leah,
the
sorry.
I have the ankles. Well, I don't know. What do I have? Really, probably big feet.
You'd have orky ankles.
Was Heck doing stuff before I was?
Heck,
Yeah, I was
you
running
guys-
in with my cloak around my face, doing the same
So-
thing as you, basically.
Cool.
So as you couldn't run in and so Aaliyah, roll me a deck saving throw.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't see what I'm rolling. My phone just won't work.
Are you using the app?
No.
No. I'll roll for you, don't worry about it. I'm rolling fire today, apparently.
That's
Yeah.
the 20 now.
Literally
Wait, I
rolling.
haven't done it.
Literally rolling fire, yeah.
Yeah.
Will I do it? Will I try it?
Try if you want, yeah.
It worked this
yeah,
time,
yeah.
and I rolled a fucking 10.
God damn it.
Oh.
What's your spell save DC then?
Samuel's is 14.
Okay. So, Aaliyah, oh my god, this is like at the beginning of a new Dave and Colin rivalry.
Whoa.
Why is it that you just go after my characters?
I did
24 fire damage, Aaliyah.
How much?
24 fire damage.
Oh
But
god.
the flame, but the gas is gone.
I'm literally, if I can get out of there, I'm like battered and bruised, barely hanging on to life. Like,
Now, you don't know who did that, okay? But I guess it would be a fair guess. It's either going to be Wilston or it's going to be Samuel because they're the two fire pyromaniacs.
I mean, I am clinging on to dear life right now. Yous are looking at me, and I am like burnt to bits. I'm on one hit point right now.
Do I have we gotten her out of the fire?
Heck and Wilston both pull you out of her.
I'm gonna reach down and straight away cast Healing Word on Alia.
Aaliyah. Does Aaliyah want to be permanently fire scarred forever?
What a question!
Oh my god.
Yeah, where her tattoo is on the side, can I make it like the top of it, kind of?
It's like born flesh.
Just a tiny bit, yeah.
So you're fairly badly burned everywhere.
Oh yeah, I'm like dying.
And there's a smell of yes, a lone ranger. There, a non-lone ranger. There is a smell of crispy orc in the air. But when Wilston puts his hands on you, he heals most of the burns off you, except just that part you say is now burned.
Okay.
So
The smell of smoke in here though is quite bad. You just need to get out.
You get healed 5 HP.
Thank you.
I walk over to her.
Yeah.
And I go, oh, I apologize. I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to get rid of the poison. I go, let me heal you.
I'm not gonna say anything, and I'm just going to look at him.
I set my hands on fire.
And I
Okay.
don't. I move back.
Right.
Let me heal you.
Look at this.
Let me heal you, Aaliyah.
I'll put out my hand with the ring on it.
I need your face. I'm sorry. This is how it works.
I'm just gonna
If
stay
you don't want to
still.
be healed, it's okay. But I'm trying to heal you here.
Okay, I'll just like move forward a little bit.
So I grab her face, cheek by cheek, and I cast Cure Wounds at level 3.
So Aaliyah, pain overtakes your face, right? As you feel the
Cleric
burning,
gets healed.
you feel the burning of Samuel's fire. However, it's a weird sensation. The flames do hurt, but they don't burn. They heal. And this burn mark you were left with, Samuel completely heals it off. Somehow he's used this fire to actually heal you. It's so
14
strange. It's like he's
13?
born.
14.
Go on.
It's like he's burned away the burns.
I apologize.
Right. Okay. Maybe I should not touch anything anymore. Normally I don't do this, but I saw a map and I thought it would help us. I don't think I'm going to do anything right now. I'm just going to stand here for a second.
Wilson just goes over and grabs his pack, puts it back on, straps it, and just keeps walking off in the general direction of where that blood smear was going.
Cool.
And Daryl, Marilla just keeps walking forward where her and Heck were going.
Okay, you're up here too. And you saw the whole Samuel healing her with fire, and you saw Wilson and Heck running and save her. Wilson, you kind of come over here, and you kind of look at what basically where the blood kind of leads up this cliff. It's about 15 feet up in the air, but you can't see over it.
I don't know about you, but I ain't climbing that.
Oh, do you want the boost? I can boost you up there.
You're a real funny guy. No, I don't.
Oh, I know I'm being legitimately sincere. It's not the short joke. I have a lot of those.
Yeah, you seem to come off as quite sarcastic all the time.
Yes,
it's just a thing, you know. And I right now, I saw somebody get their face burned off. I'm not really in the mood, so I don't think we're gonna be able to climb this unless somebody has some reverse rope they can throw upward. But you know, weirder shit has happened.
Does anybody have rope?
We have a bird though. Could he fly up with the rope?
I could teleport you guys up.
Daryl, Marilla stands where she is and says,
Callie,
look,
stop
guys,
speaking out of
maybe we
turn.
should try and go to the next dwarf post. Maybe we should keep going forward.
I know.
Okay,
While we're
Callie,
standing there-
Callie, teleport me up. Jesus.
Why are you giving out on me, Samuel? I'm just saying I can bring them up, you know?
Callie, I'm just scarring one of them. I'm trying to make up ends, and you just keep talking. Let's just go.
I just want to be helpful.
Shh. Okay. Yep.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Teleports, I think.
Callie, just.
And then you get teleported up. You cast your Cure Wounds there, Colin.
I'm doing that to myself there, yeah.
Alright, I've gone up the hall.
Ugh.
Well, you found some of the bodies.
Whew.
Do you need help up there, Samuel?
Sparky, what did you find?
Well, I know where the bodies are. I don't think you want to see them, but okay, this is all. I'm kind of nervous, guys. I'm not gonna lie. This is my first rodeo. What do I see?
You see several dwarf bodies completely enraptured in spiderweb.
Oh, okay.
Wilston,
Guys,
this is the drow that has been hunting you. You have long suspected has some sort of pet spider.
There seems to be kind of
Guys, we gotta move. These drow folks, they love the spiders. They really do. They think they are. They think they are the. In a weird insect comparison, they think the spiders are the bee's knees. They really love that shit. All that 8-legged, large carapace web spit. They're fucking disgusting. We gotta move, or else we're gonna be spider food.
How big
Okay,
are we
I'm
talking
going to the next dwarven post if anyone would like to follow me.
The posh lady has got a really good idea. Let's follow her.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of
Are you
I
gonna
kind of
come
shit
down?
myself. I don't know.
Sparky, come down.
Yeah, come down.
Callie,
Where we stay,
Callie,
Frank?
I grab Callie's face. Callie, where do I go?
Follow me.
Fuck, Callie, you have me in front of everyone. I don't know. I don't like this.
There was like bodies up there covered in spider webs. It was terrifying.
It was absolutely terrible. At least I am the brave one between me and Callie.
Does anybody else want to have a look?
No one wants to have a
No,
look.
I think we're alright. We should make it.
Well, good. I'm already halfway following Posh Lady.
Okay, so you guys are going to head off now. I mean, you actually don't know if there are any more dwarven outposts left.
I was like, we look, we have a chance, okay? I was meant to meet a group here, but as far as I'm aware, I cannot be sure, but there should be at least 3 to 4 more outposts throughout this cavern, throughout the passage that leads to the kingdom. I need your help. I'm sorry if I've been ornery, if I've been short with you, but you're my only hope here. So, I need to get to the dwarves. If I don't, people will die. Not only us, but people will die. We need to move.
I say, look, I agree with you 100%. You keep your backpack with everything that's in it, and you keep one weapon for yourself, your shotgun, one of your pistols, whatever. But I say, Heck, and I say, I'm pretty sure Drez or Aaliyah, whoever you feel, you should give a weapon to, and we should make our way through here.
Well, I can enhance you with the sword, and he points over at Heck. You with the oily sword, like with the baby oil on it, like, you know, it looks like it's greasy.
Oh,
and
it's
stuff.
to make it go on fire.
Well, you want fire, you got it. And I clap my hands around
So is
the
that fire?
sword, and I cast heat metal on the blade. The blade gets to do any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage upon impact. So you get your damage with the sword plus another 2d8,
Fuck
And if
yes.
and when they catch fire,
Word it now.
when they catch fire at the end of their turn, they take an additional. Let me see. Sorry, one sec. As glow red, any creature in physical contact up takes 2d fire 8 damage when you cast a spell until the spell ends. You can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cast the damage again. So I can keep doing it. So you hit the creature. If a creature, I think at the end of their turn, they take an additional 1d8 damage as well.
How long does
Fire
that last,
damage.
man?
It's concentration, and it's up. Oh, it's only up to 1 minute.
Wow.
So do you want to
So-
hold off on that then?
I'll hold off on it until we're in combat.
Okay.
It's like, I can do that again for you after I've had a bit of a sleep. And when we're in combat,
We'll just say you didn't cast it. We'll just say you didn't cast it.
Okay.
if you want that lovely oiled up sword that looks very glistening right now, I can make that hurt people extra hard and extra fiery. So let me know, and I'll do that.
Yeah, it's already a yes, my dude. It is already a yes.
I like it. Okay. Right. You are all officially my very good friends. Sparky, I'm warming on you. It's all right. Let's go. I think I nearly swear, if I'm not mistaken, the outpost is
You have no idea, Wilson.
I think it's in. I'm guessing, and this is just spitballing. The spider probably dragged them in the opposite direction of safety. So let's go whatever the direction the spider went. Let's go in the opposite direction.
Well, there's
Of
only
that.
2 directions when.
Yeah, I'm completely bluffing this, by the way. This is like Wilston has no idea and is purely doing this on fear and nerve at the moment.
Cool.
So he just he marches off in the opposite direction of where the blood went, the other
Daryl.
way, basically.
Okay.
Marilla is going to cast Phantom Steed. I'm so proud of this, right?
You know it takes
She's
11
on
minutes to cast that.
Yeah,
Does
I know it.
Marilla, will you ever hurry up?
Wait, just
Oh
wait,
my
are
God.
you doing it so you don't have to use a spell slot?
Oh, maybe, Howie. Go
Yeah,
on,
then,
tell me
alright,
out.
if you are doing it so you don't use a spell slot, it's 11 minutes.
Okay, I'm using 11 minutes. It will wait here for 11 minutes. And I want the steed to walk behind us. And I'm going to say this to the group. Look, I have a phantom steed here. It seems quite rough.
She loves this
It's a
one.
very,
She loves this spell.
very...
It's a
No.
good spell.
It's a very fast horse. And I say, if things get rough, you can jump on it and go out of here with your powder. You can get your weapon to the dwarves.
I like this idea. I do like the idea. I love the horse. It's beautiful.
Oh, that's
it's a
what it is.
beautiful
Sorry, I
steed.
was like, wait, what just dropped in the middle of this?
Yeah, no, I'm saying keep it behind us. If it receives any damage, it will disappear. But I say if you just keep it behind us, and if things get bad, it can come up, grab him, and run forward, and it can save him.
Yeah,
So
I
Marilla's going to save her. Marilla's going to spend her 11 minutes casting this for the horse to walk behind us.
For the entire 11 minutes, Wilson is just nervously just staring around
Yeah,
and looking up
I'm-
at where the...
I'm gonna put my hood on, and I'm guessing there's only one direction, so I'm gonna like scout up a little bit, sneakily.
There's not a lot to scout, Hobby. It's just,
Okay.
it's just a path. That's the thing. This place is like not like anywhere else I've ever been. There's no boards. I mean, I know there's glad hat on all that, but there's no boards. Like, you know, you see the odd kind of like rat maybe, or not even a squirrel, but like whatever lives in a mountain, like maybe a couple of lizards or something like that. But nothing. Like, it's dead. This place is just dead. Ever since the Dragon Zone, not this desecrator, really plagued this. This was used to be a bustling trade route. Bustling. There's just nothing left of it. It's just been.
Samuel will be sitting with Callie, like going, just trying to calm himself down, singing this, singing the little poem.
Will it be
Calm himself down.
pat a cake, baker?
DM, would I have
Okay.
would I have time to play with my tinkering tools and maybe try and craft another grenade?
Oh, that'd be tough in 11 minutes. You'd be under pressure. Roll me an intelligence check with a disadvantage.
I knew you were going to say that.
Can I give them guidance?
So actually,
Can I
you just
guide
have a normal check. No,
Wait,
no.
wait,
Yeah,
no.
so it's just a regular roll because I usually have
What
advantage
do
in
you want
those
to do,
things.
Can I give
Leah? What's guidance
Can I
do?
give them guidance?
Gives me a +4. Oh,
Yeah.
D4. Gives me a D4, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
D4.
D4.
Which you can help a lot. Which I
Boom.
see critical roll.
What you get?
Yeah, that's a great
With guidance. Hang on.
Oh, yeah, that's guiding the fuck out of that.
Boom.
Oh, man.
So
yes.
you craft a particular.
You craft a new.
You're sitting there, Wilson, right, and you're going, "Oh, this grenade is going to be brilliant." And then Aaliyah comes over, and she kind of just goes, "Blessings of Ornan upon you," and she places her hand on the back of your neck, and all of a sudden, wait a second, I'm gonna try this, and you try something new, and you create a whole new version of Sally. Does 1d20 damage. On.
Can we call it the holy hand grenade?
Yeah.
No. This
No.
is called.
And the holy star.
This particular grenade is called Ride Sally Ride.
Oh.
One 1d20.
Damage to everything within 10 feet. A 10-foot cube.
That's a holy one.
That's fucked. Right, Sally, right.
You know that this grenade has potential to be fantastic, or completely and utterly almost useless. It's completely unknown what it'll do.
Yeah.
Is
Okay.
this
Very
one
natural
called
20. I could feel that.
Sally then?
And
Ride
that's
Sally
natural
Ride?
20. Sorry.
Oh no, I was talking to Wilson. I was like, is this called Ride Sally Ride? The grenade? Oh, shit.
Yeah, I do believe that's what I'm going to call it.
We'll save
Yeah.
that till maybe we really need help. Hopefully my face doesn't blow up again though.
No, no, but I don't want that to happen.
Yeah, and I took it away in kind of like my little satchel where I put the rest of the grenades, like a little grenade pouch. Okay. Cool.
Brilliant. So are you guys ready to continue on the path through the 7-year passage?
Yeah.
I think so.
Samuel's not. If he wants to go, Samuel be quiet. Samuel's not be quiet. He's just muttering this little poem to himself, walking up the road.
And Daryl, my horse is behind me. No, just so you know.
After about, the only thing is you're going to be walking for another 2 hours or so, Marilla.
Oh, he will put Callie's back in his chest.
Okay, then Marilla's, after an hour, Marilla
You know what,
uses
Marilla?
her...
I'm actually going to throw you a bone here. You can just cast a ritual spell every couple of minutes. Every hour you just cast a ritual spell again. Dave let me do that as Borislav one time, and it was very generous. So I will do that also, meaning you can just continuously keep your state around. But saying that, this is a one-off and give it to you, okay?
Okay.
So you can keep your state with you, behind you, and you can keep casting your ritual spell, but you got to do it while you're walking.
Alright, thank you, Daryl, and also thank you, Dave, for setting the...
But also take 5 points of exhaustion. Jane, just take 5 points of exhaustion. I'm only joking.
That's when Daryl came up. I was like, Daryl made it. I keep casting detect magic
On ritual for about 4 to 8 hours.
for hours.
Yeah, just in there in the chat there, call 13, so 30 minutes or an hour is a
That's
short rest.
me.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
sorry, is that
good.
you?
Yeah. No, but somebody
Handled.
else asked if 11
Yeah.
minutes counts. And I was
11
like,
minutes
no,
doesn't
30
count.
minutes
No,
or
it's
an
30
hour.
minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like an
I
hour.
was gonna say, look, I've broken out the cinema popcorn.
Oh,
right?
lovely.
Didn't use short rest in 2E. Holy cow, 2E. Hang on a second. The known Lone Ranger. Is that Jeff?
Second.
I think I know who that is.
No, that's a
It's
dude from
something
from America.
North Carolina?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. No, it's not Jeff.
No.
Okay, it's not Jeff.
No.
He, funny enough, Wayne does know somebody from North Carolina named Jeff.
I do. No, I do. I thought because I was just using two. Somebody who played 2Ed had to be of a certain age. No offense to a non-Lone Ranger.
2E
but
is like
2E is old. So I mean, it's as old as I am. So you know.
2E.
but there
Yeah,
you
you
go.
know, 60 odd. I
Like
think.
we have a thing for the
91.
podcast thing. Whenever Darren mentions Third Ed, we all take a drink.
Oh, I saw that in the podcast. Yeah. I saw that.
Because whenever Darren mentions, because Darren talks about Third Ed all the fucking time. So yeah. Apologies, DM. I'm just really quickly gonna go run to the toilet because I've already broken the seal and I'm old. So
That's no
I have to
problem.
pee every
That's
couple
no
of
problem.
minutes.
Guys, go as you need to. Go as you need
Marilla's
to.
gonna go
Take
as
a
well.
2-minute short rest.
And a non-Lone Ranger, you're only as old as the characters you play. As long as you're good friend. Who else is still with us? Put a little comment in the chat. Let us know. Yes, Jennifer.
Yeah. Oh, and actually, tell him about the Reddit post as well. He might
Yeah.
comment in it too.
Yeah. So the Reddit post, guys. I don't know if you guys were here in the beginning. Casual. Of course, you were still here. Casual Lobster, obviously.
Yeah.
She's bleeding. I don't know, a fan at this stage. Casual Lobster, a non-Lone Ranger. If you find us on any of our social medias, Twitter, Instagram. Actually, I didn't post on Instagram, but our Facebook, we have a Reddit post. In fact, let me put it into the chat.
Yeah. And it's just about like trying to get a.
We are going to build.
Quest.
Yeah, we're going to build a quest from entirely random Reddit posts.
That we will all be put through, and hopefully don't die. He follows us on YouTube.
Excellent.
Quest face, make it real.
Yeah. Cams are off.
Oh, they are. That's my bad.
Oh, did you just have it after the content?
Sorry.
Just go.
Thank you, Casual Lobster. That's the Reddit post there. Guys, go to that Reddit post. Pop a suggestion in for a location you would like our next this random quest we're building to be. And don't forget to upvote your favorite ones as well. Once I'm going to get a winner, and then we're going to move on to the next part of it, and we're going to build this quest entirely from Reddit, strangers from Reddit. And Wayne, I'd be happy to welcome you back for that as well if you'd like to come back for that.
That's chaos, man. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, maybe think about that before you answer though, because I don't know what it's going to be.
I know.
I'm hoping that, like, you know, it's the both team of both face thing all over again. Someone's going to take over. There's going to be some crazy ass.
I wrote in Disneyland, and I hope everyone votes Disneyland.
No.
I'll be back in.
I upvote Disneyland.
Oh, fuck you, man.
No.
Daryl's left now. Look, he's gone.
Make the Netflix sponsors.
Yeah, an non-Lone Ranger, Underdark, more drow, lots of drow. Yeah, I mean, what's not to love? Just do a full load storyline. Just everyone's a spider. Everyone's a spider.
Yeah.
God, no, my arachnophobia.
Oh my God.
Every
What was the actually?
Yeah.
What is the drow fucking princess? What's her name?
Which
whoever
is
she is,
the
she's
spoiler.
going to be murdered. That's all.
Well, I mean,
Sure she is. Lilith.
so,
Isn't it?
here's a really bad dad joke. It's a drow dad joke, right?
Oh, go on.
What I'm gonna mispronounce this because I've had a couple of beers. What do prostitutes in the Underdark call their regulars?
I don't know. Well,
Menzo Baron Johns. No.
Nope.
So I pronounced it completely. So if you read the Dritz Doerden novels, Menzo Baron. So I'm pronounced. It's a really long fucking word. Drow cities are named stupid words.
yes.
They're stupid words.
I said you are.
Menzo Baron something, and like it's
Not as bad as Norman's fucking the minor joke.
Yeah, no, that's bad. That's a bad.
That was the best
In the Pubcast D&D thing, the town of Breston is a mining town, so everyone who lives there is a miner, and there was something like they were trying to find. They were talking about going to a pub, and he's like, "But how did they get served here? Because they're all miners."
Like, yeah, that was.
Can we like disconnect from it?
I was
Disconnect.
I was laughing.
Well, we still have quite a few people still here.
Yeah, we are here now.
Oh yeah, were you testing that, Daryl? You were just like, "I'm out of here," and you were just going to test and see if you stuck around when you came back. Or?
Yeah, let's see which players are still here. Jenny's decided to live. She's gone.
Isn't that
She's
like,
gone back.
isn't that one of, like, the hardest moves to pull off as a drummer, to like leave and see if anybody notices and come back?
Have to be in like some sort of experimental psychedelic band to make that work.
Yeah, or else Lars Ulrich.
Jenny's in the loo.
Oh, she should.
No. Probably
Ranger knows.
another
Ranger
bottle of
knows.
wine.
Tenacious Dex, I can't believe you're still with us. Tenacious Dex is a good buddy of mine. I've worked with him for years. Really nice guy. Well, nice.
That's not your boss, though, is it?
No, that's not my boss. No, she hasn't made an appearance after she got fucking shit with him.
What a bit.
I'm
Items,
gonna watch this back now and be like,
She might. Nah, she's not gonna watch this. This is so far has been 2 hours and 40 minutes. She's not gonna watch this back.
Diarrhea.
I can't.
Jesus.
My
What was in
face
that
is
wine?
already burnt off.
No, she's in the kitchen fixing her makeup or something. I don't know what she's
In the
doing.
kitchen. That's a weird place.
I bet you she. Oh, did she go in with the popcorn? That's probably what it is.
Well, I drank all my beers.
I know. I finished. So
There's only
many.
one thing left to do for a respectable Irishman.
Yeah, I know. Hang on.
That's hit the whiskey for those who don't know.
Yeah.
Good man, son.
I still have some whiskey.
Kim Berno, where are you from? Oh no, wait.
That's his friend, is it
Ah,
not?
no,
That's
Kim
his
Berno,
name.
you're from the Pubcast. Once again,
Yeah.
guys, anybody watching, check out the Pubcast. They are phenomenal. They talk about nerd things that. Like,
That's Cody.
I was watching something the other day, and they said,
Yeah.
and Wayne actually said in his podcast that Godzilla versus King Kong. Was it?
I actually
Well,
watched
Godzilla
it.
versus Kong, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Godzilla
that's
versus
the one.
Kong was a better Batman versus Superman than Batman versus Superman. Which I thought was a brilliant way of putting it. I must say, it's poetry.
Yeah, it was very
Spoilers
that's very
for
accurate.
any of the podcasts.
No. Every time I see that, every time I hear that quote, I just think of Zilla grabbing Kong, going, "Murder."
No. They go. It says, no. This is what Zilla says to Kong. It's Mothra.
How do you know that name?
How do you know that? Yeah, no. Kim was there. Kim plays Cody, and on the podcast plays D&D, and is obviously Kim on the podcast.
Yeah.
No, like,
And
thank you so much for the shout out. Thanks for having me on. This has been a lot of fun.
Ah,
I really appreciate it.
I love-
it's
I love-
not
I love
over
our
yet,
secret-
Wayne. Don't take me yet.
That's where we
The
got
first is
off.
by the end of it, like, but you know.
Our secret accent is like this Dublin voice, man, and it's quality. It's, yo, mate, what's the story? It's fucking great.
I have to check that out. That's just brilliant.
That's so good.
Right.
Right.
So, after about two hours of walking along, okay, you guys begin to feel like something's wrong. Most of you are
Hang on,
seasoned.
only now we're discovering something's wrong.
No,
Yeah.
this is different.
I feel like
Everything up to this point has been normal for us.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's blood everywhere.
Face blown off.
Like giant spiders.
Sorry, DM. Continue.
No, it's cool.
Save for the Billy lads.
You guys are fairly, like most of you are fairly seasoned adventurers, and you know this feeling because you've had it before. You guys have experienced it in Glad Hollow. Wilston, you felt this since you left Brightspire. In fact, you felt it in Brightspire. And Samuel, you felt it maybe a couple of times in your own history. It's that feeling you're being watched. It's that feeling you can't escape. Somebody's watching. It's like the hairs in the back of your neck, your gut. There's a gut feeling that you're being watched. And you didn't feel it up until now, up until you passed the outpost and start moving on through the long and arduous journey you've taken on. You spend your first night camping here because you're going to have to stop. You are too tired to continue on. You need to make camp. And you spend your first night in absolute torment and terror because this is when the Drow will strike, if they're going to strike. Or if there's any monsters around, this is when they're going to strike. But nothing comes. You hear things. Especially you, Aaliyah, you're well aware of everything with your massively high passive perception. You can hear things coming from the you can hear people. There's even a couple of points, Aaliyah, and some of you other guys, you think you hear whispers. Somebody is watching you, is discussing something, but they're not making a move. And Wilston, you are all too familiar with what's going on. This is actually, and so are you, Drez. This is a Drow tactic. They do this on purpose. Before a Drow ambush party strikes, they generally torment at least the night before. It's called terror tactics, and they do it to psychologically torture the people they're about to attack. And they only do it when they're certain they're going to win. Yeah.
Do we get our full night's sleep?
You do. Despite that, you do get a long rest. You can change your spells. Change your spells, do everything. You're fairly certain that because tomorrow by the afternoon you're going to reach Azur now.
Hopefully.
So if the Drow are going to strike, it's either going to be it's they don't strike tonight, but they're probably going to strike tomorrow night.
Marilla just wants to keep that. I'm gonna take a long rest but I'm gonna lose a spell slot for the Phantom State. I'm just gonna keep that going.
It only lasts an hour. Just do it again tomorrow. Just do your ritual spell in the morning.
Okay. Yeah.
We're cleaning up camp and stuff like that. You just.
Yeah, you just focus. That's like Marilla doesn't need cleaning anyway.
You don't want to.
No, we don't.
I'll do it after Holy casts Prestidigitation.
What do you mean? I'm just gonna.
Sorry, just one sec. Say that again.
It's not me.
I'm pretty sure she said.
It's a hard word. Leave her alone. I
For
understand.
those of you joining, most of us are drunk. I don't know what else you'd expect from an Irish D&D podcast. Stream.
Welcome to.
Podcast.
For some reason, they get to play around for the pubcast and they feel the need to get hammered.
I never drink at this. But I'm getting there.
Yeah. This is actually just full of whiskey right now. That's it.
Well, that's a good one. Long Ranger said podcast the digitation. Nice.
That's
I like
actually
it.
a brilliant name for a D&D podcast.
It is.
Yeah.
That's a brilliant name for a D&D.
D&D podcast name. I call it.
Box.
Yeah,
No,
that was
literally about to
copyright.
go. It's like we now copyright that.
Chloe, can I just say, I would like you to prove that you are actually having a little timble this session.
How do I prove them having
Wait, what?
this session?
Belch into the camera so you can smell your breath.
Tell us. This is how you can tell us.
Howie, walk in a straight line for us there, Howie.
Yeah.
Nikki, can you confirm? Apologies, Dave told me I'm not to use people's names. Mrs. Hokey, can you please confirm that Hosef is indeed in partaking of the gargle?
And if not, may you bring him one.
May you bring one.
Oh god, straight whiskey. Actually, it's Jemisin's apple, so it'll probably be nice
Well,
straight.
what I'm actually having is I'm having some Jemisin's cold brew, so it's Jemison and coffee.
It's the infused one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really good shit. Really good shit.
I love the Jemison range. I love the Jemison
Yeah.
Black Barrel, and I love the Jemison Crested. I love those two whiskies.
And I'm drinking it out of a tankard, so that's interesting.
That's nice. No, don't do that. Right, I'm gonna get you guys up because it's nearly 11 o'clock and we haven't even reached the combat yet. I mean, what's going to happen? So,
Oh yeah, combat.
this is what's going to happen. I'm just going to show you guys.
I'm just gonna show you.
This is what happens when you get a talker on as a guest.
Oh, lovely.
We're like that anyway, man. Like half the session will be tied up
Oh, no,
with us
yeah,
arguing
no,
with each other.
I did my homework before I came on. I watched the first 4, so.
Did you really?
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's only polite.
Right, as you guys are walking along, fucking immediately, Aaliyah, you spot Drow. And I mean immediately, because
Okay.
Aaliyah has 22 passive perception.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Look over there.
I see and hear everything. That goes.
So, yeah, I'm sorry for the fart 2 minutes ago. I apologize.
Apart from the map that nearly killed me.
Jesus.
Oh, that's true.
What are they doing?
They're actually, you can see they're actually sitting waiting for you guys to walk past them. They don't know you guys are spotting Aaliyah. You're the only one that's spotted them.
Okay, I'll stop us all. I'll just like go like this.
Oh, she froze!
You froze exactly as you were like.
What does Aaliyah want us to do?
I just don't know.
Samuel hasn't got a clue what she's doing. He's just gonna walk up.
No, I obviously I'm unfroze now. But I'll be like, no.
Cameron's like,
Oh, I was going to try and get a little sneak attack round in first.
They've spotted the trap! Leap! And all of a sudden, the Drow attack. Everybody roll initiative.
Okay.
They speak. No?
That wasn't Drow. I should have probably done that in the Drow language.
22.
I always, and this is all my personal preference, but generally sometimes when I do a drow, I do it in an Aussie accent because they come from the land down under.
You and Owen should be friends. You know that?
Oh, go
Daniel's
home!
apple.
I love it. I
We
love
can
it.
not sponsor you drinking, but if you
No,
want to
no.
have a drink, go ahead
So
and have a
good.
drink.
That plus what's it like 7 Up or like lemon lime?
Delicious.
Tastes like Dodona. Tastes like Dodona.
And you know, if you mix Southern Comfort with Club Orange, it tastes like a super split.
Bolero. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Right,
right.
everybody call out their initials
Red
to me.
13.
22.
15.
21.
Daniel, you're doing an art
17.
way. 15.
Okay, hang on, sorry, Colin, go first.
13.
All right, Dave,
22.
With advantage.
15.
Jenny,
22.
Howie,
21.
Chill out.
Chill
Owen,
out.
17.
Chill out.
Wayne.
10.
Chill out, Wayne. Right. So that's Marilla first. Then Howie.
Uh-huh.
Then it's Owen.
Perfect.
And then it's. Who's
I
15?
never understand why you don't
Dave.
do 20 to 25. 20 to
Yeah.
10 to 10.
No, I have your process, Dave. I have your process. And then Colin.
Let the man DM for God's sakes. Come on.
For years, I've been at me for doing it this way. For years.
Now you get 3 points of exhaustion for saying that to him.
Oh, for some reason I'm feeling very hot.
Oh god, the curse strikes again.
You literally die of exhaustion just out of blue.
The sickness.
Oh shit! I'm getting
It's
confused.
coming down with the sickness. Ooh, wow.
Oh.
Who just said that? Owen literally made that joke in the last one. He said, "Is
I know.
Oh,
I know.
I was watching it the other day. I was like,
Continuity. It's to keep it going. Like it's.
Oh, you saw him do it, Wayne, did you?
Yeah,
You're just
yeah.
as bad then. You're just as bad.
Yeah.
They all gave me shit for an episode where we fought skeletons and I had skeleton puns open on my phone.
You know,
Look,
ready.
Yeah, that was funny.
Look, when a man makes a skeleton pone, you have to throw him a bone. Simply.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I would
Yeah,
like
they
to
could-
formally apologise to Twitch for the skeleton puns.
What was it, the drow joke?
The what?
Which
What
one?
they're like
Oh,
dad
no,
ones?
that's the worst.
Drad ones.
Oh no,
They call
the,
them drad ones.
the men.
What?
What?
Drag
The drow
jokes.
jokes are called grad jokes.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah.
What did you call
Yeah.
them?
God.
Drow joke.
What's happening right now?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, Samuel runs away from this conversation and goodbye, everybody.
Marilla, what do you want to do?
Weird.
Okay. So Marilla, she can see the two behind the tree, can't she?
She can.
Okay, so she's going to cast
Please do it.
Firebolt.
Yeah.
Oh, no, fire bolt or fireball?
Hold on. Oh no, she's actually going to cast Witch's Bolt. Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay. Sure, you don't want to cast fireball.
Sure.
Wait, maybe I'll scare them off. Will I scare them off? Okay.
No.
Marilla's going to go
Which
in.
Jenny, fireball doesn't scare people off. Fireball eviscerates people.
Like we learned in the Battle Royale.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you watch that one?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Brilliant.
Okay, Marilla is going to cast. Right, you know what? She's gonna do it. She's gonna cast Fireball and those two bitches behind the tree, and she's hoping she's gonna cast that third one hiding up top.
There's nothing good as a flaming turd, really, is there?
Yeah, no, here
All
we
right,
go.
I'll roll
Oh.
a deck saving throw for both.
29.
Damage?
What? Did you roll damage or two?
No,
That's
she
the
rolled-
hit, is it?
That's damage.
That's it here.
No, it's damage.
Yeah,
damage.
damage.
That's damage, Jenny.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Holy shit ball.
Holy crap! Right, so straight
I'll
away,
do
you guys,
myself.
basically the drow uttered their foul non-Australian tongues, and they and they descend upon us. And Marilla is just like fireball, and literally these two drow that were just sitting there are obliterated, right? as fire lands.
Hey, mate, we're from New Zealand. Stop that kind of crap.
Hey, man.
We can't put a land.
You guys just see utter ruination of these guys as they're just completely destroyed. As they die. And that's Marilla. You've got your movement and your bonus action. You've just killed 2 drow.
Daryl, can I ask you see that third one up top? Does it even reach him?
No.
Right. Well,
Going for the
after it kills them 2, can I at least do this to the third one?
Yeah, of course you can. And you just see that drow just be like...
Yeah, so I do this intimidation, like, straight away.
You take that, he's like...
And I nod.
Alright. Drez.
fear text. Curious. As I went to sleep, has my sword technically like vanished or?
Oh yeah.
Okay, fuck. Well, I have to summon my fucking sword then.
Say it, Drez. Say it.
Yeah, go, Draz.
Oh god, I don't have
Nina
it.
Wolves arrive on scene. Actually, yeah, I have to write actually something because I keep changing it every fucking time.
Just, I'll tell you what. Just shout one word, and just go.
No,
Ah!
no, do a speech. That's that.
Oh no!
I'll write up proper one with the Wimina.
Wimina is the season of winter. Yeah.
Wimina season of the wolves, and was like, yeah, I'll just say that. Wimina wolves.
He summons his blade. What do you do with your move action?
I'll write something proper up and have it all right and stuff. Please.
Cool. What do you want to do with your move action?
Well, there's no drow that I can see or like in range at the moment.
Oh yeah, there's one right here. There's a different looking drow kind of like here.
Yeah. At the side.
There's one over here. There's two.
Can we see all the drow that's on the map?
Anyone I've revealed, you guys can see.
Oh, okay, so the ones to the right, are they up on a cliff or are they?
They're up on a cliff, yeah.
So there's none I can really get to this turn, is there?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna just stay here and
Oh,
ready
shit.
myself, knowing Tao.
I needed to zoom out of the map because all I was seeing was 3 drow. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, no, there's one.
There's a lot more. There's a lot more.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'll say I know drow tactics, so I'm like in waiting for one to come down and get close.
Cool. Own. Hackeron.
It's heck is what I prefer. But there's one on the one with the kind of blue sphere around him.
Yeah.
Can I get to him this turn?
It's actually a woman. Yeah.
I can't see. It's very very small. Yeah. Can I go for her?
You can. Can you get up to her? If it's for me to combat, not a hope.
Is she fit? Like,
you will need,
would she chip my mate?
You will need an entire turn to climb up the door.
Oh, that's fine.
And you need to pass.
That's fine.
In fairness, drow are very androgynous anyway, so you know.
Yeah.
It's like an entire army of David Bowies just attacking you.
That's my dream.
I feel like I'm back in the labyrinth.
You're a little fat man.
Look at my bulge. Holy my bulge.
You remind me of the drow. What drow? The drow I'm going to kill.
Right, Owen, what's your fucking turn?
I said I'm climbing up towards her.
Okay, so you're gonna need a full turn to climb that. Okay, so you're gonna.
Yeah, that's completely fine.
No, but that means you're gonna spend some of your move action to get to it. Then your next turn, it's gonna take a full turn to get up.
Oh, bollocks. Well, that's the closest one to me, so yeah, I'll guess. Or wait, I'll go for the ones behind that tree. I'll dash towards them. I'll run and dash towards them.
These ones have just got completely, utterly flame fucked by.
No, the other ones. The other ones up to the right.
Oh,
up to
sorry,
the top right.
I put this on the wrong layer. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
That's
Now
what
we
I was down there.
This is where I'm going, just up here.
That's
three
once
behind
again
them.
will be a whole turn to climb up, yeah?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. You're gonna use your full move action?
I'm gonna use my my full move and I'm gonna dash.
That's as close as you can get.
Oh no, I meant the ones. You see the ones over on the other side. I can't.
Oh, these
Yeah.
guys. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
sorry,
but
sorry.
behind the other tree. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't get right up here. Cool.
Yeah.
Dave or Samuel.
Behind on. Samuel's gonna move up 25 feet, as he was gonna do it in the first place.
Yep.
And then he's gonna summon Callie 30 feet.
Second there. You know, the thing with Kali is that I don't know if you know this, Dave. But,
Tries my best friend.
well, yeah, but I absolutely love when you summon Kali. Kelly! Just so you guys can see it. Kelly!
Holy shit.
Callie's massive now.
Callie's over here.
Kelly!
Anything in 10 feet has to roll a dex saving throw of 14.
I think I might pass, Dave.
Oh,
I'll just double check.
Is it half damage?
Yes, it passed.
So you don't take the damage, but Callie's still there.
Kelly! Kelly Mander! So that's your bonus action for your wild shape. So if you
No, it's not. No, it's an action.
No, wild shape's a bonus action.
It's not. It's an action.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay, my bad.
Oh, it is. No, to command them is, but to summon them, it's an action.
It's a standard action. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, actually, not yet. No, yeah.
Okay.
I know what I'm saying.
Aaliyah,
Okay, I'm going to turn to that.
if the next
one-
words out your fucking mouth aren't spiritual weapon,
Not yet.
right?
Ooh.
Okay.
Right.
Oh,
I turn to the girl.
Yeah.
Drow that I can see. And I'm going to try cast Bane on her.
Okay.
Yes.
So it's a charisma save of 15.
Okay.
Please, God.
Haha, she didn't pass.
She didn't!
No. Wait. What does Bane do?
He walks up to her and goes,
Now,
Mr.
I have
Wayne.
three
Oh, hang on.
creatures.
Just give me 1 second there because she's an elf. Just give me 1 second.
You
The draw war born. We were born.
Yeah. So I'm really bored of the
You were maybe born a dog, but we adopted the dog.
Nobody beatbox as well as I.
Okay, cool. That's fine. It's because it's not charmed because Drow can't be charmed.
Okay, no. So I have 3 creatures of my choice. So whenever that target fails a saving throw or an attack roll, they must roll a d4 and subtract it. So when they're making an attack roll or a saving throw.
Okay, cool. Can
Word
you
that
remind me
right?
that when I'm doing that with that person?
I'm gonna pick 2 more. It's up to 3 people. So I'm going for. There's nobody else that looks of importance around, does there?
Not only you can only see. She's the only one there on her own.
Okay, so her.
Oh, there's one beside her. Actually, there's one right here as well.
Yeah, I'll go for that one. And then the other one. Oh, do I have a?
What's
it's
the
a
range
30
on this?
Oh shit! Wait, hang on. It's 30 feet.
Okay, so if you want to hit
I'll
both
have
of
to
them,
move up.
if you want to hit both of them, Colin, you're gonna have to go
Right underneath.
about here.
Yeah.
Or you go here. It has to be here.
At the mention of feet, Wilston has a flashback to his father's demise.
On the mantelpiece.
Wilson's an existential crisis.
So,
It's like
yeah,
that. It's like that meme of the dog remembering Nam. That's the
So yeah. So I'll move over there. So that was
You can cast it
my.
on these two of them.
Yeah, because I can't reach anybody else. So yeah, them two. Did they both fail it? Did he fail it as well? Or is it just the
Oh,
roll?
sorry, yeah. He did not fail it.
Right. So it's just that one.
Just her, yeah. So
And
that's just
then-
that standard action.
Okay. For a bonus action, can I do Shield of Faith on myself as well?
No, you get. So the only way you can cast 2 spells a turn is if the first spell you casted was a bonus action, and the second spell you cast was a cantrip. Has a time 1 action. They're the only way you can cast 2 spells a turn.
Right. So I won't do anything else for this one.
Cool.
I can't do anything else.
Right.
Daryl, Callie is supposed to go directly after me. I apologize.
Oh yes, that's right. To be fair, this is our first combat with Callie. So what does Callie want to do?
I'm just gonna simple. I'm just gonna fucking chuck a heated flame steed at me. Just gonna roll.
Thank you, Guru Grandpa, for following us. Sláinte to you, good sir.
He rolls a 2.
He rolls a 2. Okay, so he misses.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that's Kelly, and he misses wildly. Now it's Wayne.
Wilston
Well, yeah.
reaches back and pulls out his long rifle and just the stock, and he props it up and he just and I don't know how the roll D20 thing works, but I'm gonna aim for this bitch up here.
You should be able to just on D&D Beyond there should be just a to hit button beside your gun.
Oh no, that's fine. I just thought I want to draw the line of.
Oh
like, just to
sorry,
give you the-
sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's like the 4th one. It's like the little.
There we go.
It's a circle,
So
yeah.
this one up here.
Yeah. This one is it?
No, the one up again,
Oh,
top.
this one.
That one right there.
What's the range of the gun?
240 feet.
Jesus Christ! Okay.
Oh my god!
Nice.
So he just like and just aims down the sight. Is like, I'm gonna blow your fucking head off. And he's gonna aim.
All of a sudden, he's not so much New York. Now he's more the Punisher.
Yeah. Well, Frank was New York.
Yes,
Frank was
that's
New
true,
York.
Actually, he was. Yeah.
Okay, so where the fuck? Rifle. And we need to roll this motherfucker.
This is the first time a rifle has ever been fired because you've never fired this gun before, Wilson. I'm sorry, but I'm going to retcon that a little bit. This has never been. So even you don't know.
No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't been fired. No, you're right. 100%. This is my first test of what this is.
So it's
This
the
is
first time a rifle's ever been fired in the history of Annexia.
So I'm gonna. Wait, where's the D&D Beyond won't let me? Hang on.
Roll.
There we go. Got it. So roll to hit.
There we go.
I think that definitely that hopefully hits.
That's a hit. That's a hit.
That's like.
So you guys just see, and do you know what, Wilson? You actually fly back onto your arse and shoot this.
It's like,
whoa! Yeah.
I'm gonna roll for damage.
Bring damage.
No, 9.
That's
Samuel's like.
so you basically you bring it up and you just go and you fly back, and because you're not used to the recoil, you slightly just miss a little bit. That's why you don't finish the job entirely. But this thing just comes up and takes half the Drow's face off, and the Drow's like, "Oh, what the hell?" And there's just a, do you know what? I'll even try the effects in. I'll get a little bit of blood, like.
And Wilson is just on his back with the thing in the air, smoke. It's like you just see this like.
Brilliant. Now it's the Drow's turn.
I think you put all the
Here he
blood in
goes,
the wrong
what
drown. This one.
Oh shit! I mean, Shiza.
Go on to your barrel. Shiza Mandeli.
Lone Ranger is right though. If a gnome shoots a sniper rifle, he's launched halfway across the map.
Yeah, that's what makes it better.
Yeah, but his ears keep him up. It's all right.
This woman steps forward, right, and she's got these long purple robes with the symbol of Uotha, which is the dwarven god, the Drow father. He massive symbol of a spider, and she brings her staff up and just goes, "I will have you, Wilston. Your friends, unfortunately, must die first." She slams her staff on the ground as she casts a powerful spell. What will she cast, I wonder? Yeah, let's go with that one. She begins conjuring this mighty black ichor in her hands. And she shoots it down, and it flies at like this. It just kind of comes to her staff and lands on the ground and spreads out instantly all around us. And let me just mark this. on roll 20. And you shall see. Roll 20 is so good for this stuff, isn't it?
Yeah,
No.
Rob 20 is so good for this shit.
Please sponsor us.
I love you, roll 20.
Roll 20, we love you long time.
I'm indifferent. I've never used you before. It's fine.
Hey, hey.
I see the next podcast. We are sponsored by Roll 20. Just because I was indifferent.
I will use this moment to say
Terrible, that's what it
we do have sponsors, and they are Dublin City Comics, and they are awesome. So go check them out.
Oh, go do that 100%. Definitely do that.
LL Doc, isn't it Doc who runs the City Comics?
Doc, Jay, Anto, they're just everyone there is phenomenal. They're all fantastic.
Let me get a link.
Just
What the fuck?
DM there. What size exactly is the square?
20 feet.
Oh, and actually, does she have to roll anything?
You all will.
That ain't 20 feet, my friend.
It's 35 feet.
That's 35
My,
feet.
oh, sorry.
She doesn't have to roll anything when casting it, no? Because of Bane?
You
Shenanigans.
guys have to roll something. Sorry, 20 feet from this point here would be 5, 10. So hang on.
20 is for squares, it's the exterior, it's not like a radius.
So would it
Somebody
be
got
like
this square.
that? Would that be 20?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so it just gets Drez, Marilla, and
Wilston, yeah.
and Wilson.
I'm
now.
out.
So you're out?
No, I'm out of the thing.
Yes, you definitely are.
All this talk about feet is sending Wilston into a full Nam spiral.
Yeah. Right, I need all of you guys to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, even Callie? Why is there one like Callie said? What the fuck is this?
What?
Oh, me. Why is there one here?
Marilla is 11.
There's
Oh,
a tiny...
sorry, that's a mistake.
Alright. I thought there was a small one on me. I was like, what the fuck?
So Marilla gets 11,
23
Yeah.
for me.
23 for you.
And I got 11.
11, okay. So she's cast Black Tentacles, or Everard's Black Tentacles. So squirming ebony tentacles fill a 20-foot square on the ground that you can see within range. For the duration, these tentacles turn the ground in the area into difficult terrain. When a creature enters the affected area for the first time on a turn, or it starts its turn there, the creature must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 3d6 bludgeoning damage and be restrained by the tentacles until the spell ends. A character that starts its turn in the area and is already restrained by the tentacles takes 3d6 bludgeoning damage. Realistically, those saves are going to have to be held off until the start of your turn. That's my bad. I read the spell wrong. But it's coming, okay? And then
I've seen movies like this.
I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. And then she
Legend of the Overfiend is burned into my brain.
I actually own a physical copy of that.
We should have known.
I have all 3 sequels as well.
Awesome.
and then she's like, Zesquus, get down. And I was
Hang on. Is that creature called Sex Quest? Did you just call it Sex Quest?
No. That's drow speak. That's drow speak. As it comes at you, it comes at you later.
It comes at us all right, yeah?
Now it's getting dirty. Let's keep it. I promised the lady on Facebook we'd keep this PG toward the end.
Did you? I've been saying-
Somebody on the
I've been
Irish D&D
saying-
page
oh,
asked me if it was
God.
suitable for a 14-year-old, and I would like to keep it that way.
Nah.
I've been dropping F-bombs all night.
No, F-bombs are
Yeah,
cool. I did give an advisory language warning. I did do that, to be fair. Alright, Marilla, Aaliyah, this attacks you, and it misses completely. And that's it for that. That's just she's done. This guy, however, is going to run up here, and he's going to shoot his handheld crossbow down at you.
Okay.
You got a problem with that, Colin?
No.
Good.
Well, I'll see if it hits, then I might.
You got a problem with that?
It completely misses.
Fight me.
These guys are coming to fight you.
Am I the beefiness in this party now?
No, I think it's still heck.
Yeah.
First guy attacks you with advantage because he hits.
Me?
No, that's just that heck.
Oh.
It's not a fucking spoiler. Where'd the fucking spoiler come from?
That
That's
jumped
what
down. It's just the dread
That's,
spider.
that's the spider that's been stalking us. We knew it, like that's what killed all the dwarves and shit.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the damage is 1d6 plus 2. Take 7 damage. Heck. What's your AC, Heck?
15.
Take another 7 damage. Yeah, and then that's it. This guy who got shot, see if he's got the bravery to stand and fight after that.
Yeah.
Natural 1. He's like,
In-
I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting the fuck out of here. And he runs off. This guy's going to attack Callie.
It's all this way.
Get this fucking thing away from me! As he shoots it complete. What's Callie's AC?
Kai's AC is. Let's see, where is she? Kai's AC is 13.
Oh, it hits.
No, it doesn't. Kai's don't hit my Kali.
Unfortunately, it does hit. Callie takes 6 damage.
Kali, fuck that. Kali.
They're like, take down the weird demonic thing. Oh, what's the range of a handle crossbow?
Like 120 or
40
something.
feet.
I just-
Fire with disadvantages.
I just saw in the chat somebody called Bike Fist typed the word hentai. The name
That's-
Bike Fist typing the word hentai is just nice.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah,
That's one of these. It's just me personally. I put my name wherever I write things, so I know who the fuck is talking. Like,
All right, back to you, Marilla.
My name is
Okay.
Bikefish 3700.
Marilla is gonna
I am the
walk
war breaker
forward.
of worlds. Sorry.
Marilla's gonna walk forward.
Okay. Oh, Ron, what did you get on your dexterity saving throw last time? 11. Rilla, you take 12 damage, and you can't walk. Or can you walk? Are you restrained?
Well, that's a bit.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
restrained.
that's
You can't get out. The only thing you can do is you can just stay still and keep taking damage every turn, or you can make a strength or dexterity check to break free.
Okay, I'll make a dexterity check.
Yeah.
Strength.
If you can say that 10
Okay.
times in a row, I'll let you all pass it
Oh,
Christ.
without a single fuck up.
God.
Okay, dex strength, 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 dex strength.
You said it wrong the
dex
first
strength.
time, love.
I meant dexterity saving throw.
There's no like strength.
In fairness to her, right? In fairness, though, she abbreviated it correctly and pronounced it correctly every time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chat, what do you think? Should she all
Chat,
agree?
do we give it to her? Yes or no? The next comment will be the definitive answer.
Oh God! Come on, someone give it to me.
Here's the quick
Give it to
quick
me.
news.
Take it there.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
you wiggle your way free.
Okay. I wiggle. I wiggle.
Dave, so close, so close.
Alright, so I'm gonna walk as far as Marilla can go.
Yeah, it is still counted as difficult terrain, so
Okay.
it gets double movement to move through it.
Okay.
So you won't get over it if you walk directly straight. But if I were you, I'd go this way.
Yeah.
Or just 5 feet backwards.
Shut that. There is no backwards. Right, and then you got 20 feet of range. Do you want to go here?
I don't have. Okay, I'll cast a spell.
So you got
from it.
20 feet of movement left if you want to cast something. Move up.
Okay, I'll move up then.
Sorry, it's not 20 feet because it's 10. You got 15 feet.
Okay,
Go there.
15.
Yeah. What you
Okay,
want to cast?
well, I do have chill touch at
You could cast
120
fireball
feet.
right here.
Where?
Right
And
here.
kill
It wouldn't be
No.
the first time.
No, don't do that, Jenny.
Do I kill Heck? Do I kill Heck?
For the greater good of
Why
the
the heck?
other.
Why the heck not?
I'm a tiefling. I'm resistant to fire, but
No, you see the two in front of me, the two side by side.
Yeah.
I am going to cast Chill Touch on the one closest to me, the one in front of me.
Okay, kill. Go for it.
Nice.
Okay, so I cast. Oh no! Oh, it just went off a natural 20, but I still got 16.
That's a hit.
Okay, and then I get 2d8 necrotic damage. So
Ooh,
I'm
very
going
nice.
to. And I rolled a 14.
Oh, happy days. 14 damage. So it's a skeletal hand, I believe, isn't it? It's
Well, I don't know, but Marilla goes through her book either way, and she gets. Sorry, I accidentally rolled there. But Marilla scrolls through her book, and she gets a skeletal handly figure that goes out and just boops it on the head. But
No, it actually
does.
does. You know what it actually does? It grabs it by the neck and strangles it to death.
Well, that's
just-
way better.
You
But
just as this thing just gets strangled to pieces.
That's the one, the woman, is it?
No, this one over here.
no.
Oh.
So literally, this guy has just seen that thing get strangled beside him, like because the skeletal hand just came up and like his skin went all cracked and hard, and the veins appeared in his head as the necrotic damage just drained the poor. Well, I would say unfortunately, he's a drowser of life. Is that Rilla's turn?
She has no more movement, does she?
No, no more movement.
No. Okay. Then she ends it.
Okay. Hobby. Drez.
Yeah.
Yeah, how's it going? So I passed.
Yeah, how's it going?
So I passed with 23. So
You passed 23. I think you may take half damage though. Let me double check.
Yeah, generally it's half.
Okay. A
Who's
creature
next?
starts to near you.
Okay.
Don't know.
I have time for a week.
No, you actually don't take any damage if you pass.
oh sweet, but it's still half
We
movement
can't.
to move through this.
Yes, it's still considered difficult terrain, yeah.
Oh, that's okay. I'll use my full movement to get to about here.
Yep.
Bonus action to what is it called again?
Hang on, before you do that, if you stay in this tentacles, you'll have to roll another save next one. Just FYI.
Yeah, well that's why I'm bonus action Misty Step up beside this drow.
Oh, birdie big balls!
And then I will attack the drow.
She just kind of looks at you like as if like you're a peasant and you shouldn't know how to do magic. Go for it.
For this reason.
Roll.
No advantage or anything like that. Just
No advantage, no.
we'll try. Oh no, that's a 7. Okay, 15. I thought it was a 1.
That happened to me earlier on.
I know the dice are a little bit dodgy.
Yeah.
15, you hit.
Sweet.
Ooh, she's soft.
That is 9 damage total.
So you basically you come up and you bring your blade down, and because you come up kind of nowhere, she quickly brings her staff up, and you grab it, and your blade slides along her staff, creating these frost marks as it goes down, and you slice the side of her arm as she comes down, and now she's like, "You will die a peasant's death." In English.
In English, okay. I'm just
Yeah,
curious.
in common.
Okay, but just curious as well. Is her spell concentration? Would she have to make a concentration check for that?
Is it?
Darryl, how common? Huh?
Huh? I'll also reply back.
Yeah, you're gonna die a bleeding peasant's death, you know what I mean?
Fuck you, pal.
Let's do 9 damage. So it's 10 plus 9 concentration check, so 19 DC.
No, if it's half damage,
Oh,
unless it's always 10,
10.
unless the half damage is higher than
And it's a
10.
con saving throw, yeah?
Yep.
Does that be added? Does Bane do anything now?
I don't know, does it? 1 second there. Whenever target, so up to 3 characters, blah blah.
Saving.
When a target that fails the saving throw makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, target must
Yep.
subtract D4. Colin, why don't you roll me a
Yeah.
D4 there? Go on.
Also, there I'll reply back to her in Undercommon and say you'll be the one dying.
You speak Undercommon!
Or reply
You're
back
an
to her own-
undercommoner?
You are no, she says to you in Undercommon, you are no peasant. You are a fool.
You're just coming
That-
under.
Hang on, it's not.
I'll do it for you, Colin.
Yeah, sorry.
I've got a D4 here. She is subtracting 3, so she fails. So Edvard's Black Tentacles is dismissed.
I have to remember Bane.
Yeah, that's strong shit. Like right there, that's combos.
Yeah.
Combo.
Combination fatality.
Combo breaker.
Right.
That is out at the moment now. Mortal Kombat.
That was Killer Instinct as combo breaker.
Yeah. That is.
Right.
Am I wrong?
Jay, is that your turn?
You're right.
Yeah,
You're
that's
right.
my turn.
Mr. Heck.
We're aiming to kill these guys, so I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna. So I'll get +2 to my damage. Let me just do everything here now. So my attack. Ah, motherfucker! Fuck you.
I take it you don't pass?
No. And then I'm going to. Fuck it. I'll action surge and attack again. No, wait.
As you kind of come down to bring your force attack in, it kind of he parries it and brings it down, and he says, "Zuni zil dros full koren lutro." He spits in your face.
Hey, fuck you too, guy, huh? I'm not going to action surge. I'll do that next turn. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Samuel.
Oh.
I literally shout to Callie and go, Callie, burn them all. That's my bonus action. With my action, I'm going to turn into a giant spider.
Ooh.
What?
That's
You're
actually-
turning into a giant spider?
And I'm going to fight the other giant spider.
Oh yeah.
Are you able to turn? Is that a beast? It is a beast.
It is beast, yeah. It's a challenge rating 1. So I can turn into it. It's an arch beast.
Are you sure you're able to do challenge rating 1?
Yes, up to 2.
Up to 2. Are you sure that's not a moon druid? I thought you were like half.
Oh, I am a half actually, yeah, no, you're right.
So you turned into half a spider.
No.
Ah, right for pain.
You're like, killing me.
It is, yeah.
Thank you, Alara, for that one, who taught me how to DM a moon druid.
Lone Ranger, fucking rocking up with the drow speak.
Yeah, that's what I said there.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so I don't do that. I react like that. I do not well shape. I do tell Callie to cause fire, and then I look at my 2 hands and go, and I mimic Winston, and I take a shot when I use fire, refuse fire, and I shoot a horrible fire at the spider.
At the spider. Cool.
Yeah. With my
How
flaming
far?
gun pistols. 30 feet.
Cool. That's 35 feet, Dev.
I'm about 5 feet.
Right, draw the hit.
23.
That's a hit.
12 damage.
Just to make sure this thing isn't like afraid of fire or anything like that. No, it's not. Cool. Thor. 20 damage.
12.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Right, so as you kind of hit it with a flame, it bounces off its arachnid exoskeleton and boring off several of its long, grisly, spidery hairs. Is that your turn? Oh, yeah, it's Callie now, isn't it?
Yeah. And Callie goes now. And Callie is gonna put fire onto the other guy.
Which guy?
He's the
This
one
guy?
who's been fighting.
Yeah, cool.
I think he fucking misses. Jeez, so hard. Yeah, he misses. Kelly misses again.
And just spins past you around. The drow was just like, this is fucking easy. Right. Is that your turn? Over, Samuel?
Yeah, it's gonna go out.
Mrs. Aaliyah?
I don't know if I'm feeling if it's time yet. Can I... I'm literally right up with this spider, yeah?
Yeah, try and foot you. You'll have to, if you want to move away from it without attacking opportunity, you'll have to disengage.
Yeah, no. I'm going to reach out my hand. And I'm just going to do a first level inflict wounds. So I'm just going to...
Cool. Kill the builder.
21 to hit.
That's a hit.
3d10, please be good. Oh god, no. 10.
10 damage. So you pray to Ornan and you see the glint upon your ring as you summon red, kind of cloudy energy in your hand, and you place it upon the spider, and you just see the spider. You actually rot a little tiny bit of its shell. Was it 10? Is it?
10.
Cool.
I can't do it yet. For my bonus action, can I do spiritual weapon?
No.
No, cause I done that.
Yeah. If you want to cast 2 spells in one turn, you can do bonus spiritual weapon and then use a cantrip.
Right. Okay. No, I can't even hit him just for the crack. Could I? I can't.
No, that was your standard action.
No, so I can't do anything else with my...
You can use a bonus action or a move action.
No, so I can't do anything else. I don't have any other bonus actions. It says my 3 bonus actions that it says is Spare the Dying, Shield of Fate, or Spiritual Weapon.
They're spells.
Yeah, but that's what it's under bonus action for me. That's not.
So that'll be an end turn, will it?
Yeah.
Wilson.
Wilson is like, he just grunts to himself and pushes the stock in on the rifle and puts it back on his shoulders and just rubs his arms together and pulls them apart as this glowing green energy emanates from his veins and out into his fingers, and he pulls back and he's like, "Right, you dirty bitch," and just pulls back at the female drow up on the cliff that's been casting the spells and casts Melt's acid arrow and just as this green spear just shoots out towards her. And roll for attack. Oh, it's definitely a 1. 25 to hit.
Bryn, I don't know if you do this in your own campaign, Wayne, but when you shoot at something, if you know a natural 1 and there's an alloy within 5 feet, you hit the alloy instead. I don't know if you do that in your own campaign.
Don't hit me, don't hit me.
Well, that's as far from a natural 1 as I can get. I rolled 25 to hit.
Brilliant. So you definitely hit.
Yeah, so it's 4d4 acid damage, which is 7, and then at the end of that character's turn, they take another 2d4 acid damage. So it's like...
Yeah. roll your damage there.
I did, yeah, 7 damage.
7 damage, excellent.
Yeah.
Remind me that at the end of her turn, she's going to take more damage, will it?
Yeah, 2d4 damage, yeah.
2d4. Just remind me, just in case I forget.
Will do.
Because I probably will. Right.
I'm now going to move. I'm going to move over to. I don't know if you can see this. I'm going to move over to. I can't move this thing. Just into the nook of the cliff to the right side.
Like here?
Yeah, as far as 25 feet will get me, because that's my movement. There. Yeah.
So here.
Yeah. Perfect.
Cool. Right, it's the Drow's turn. Drez, she's quite concerned about you now. And she says something in Drowish to the spider. Oh wait, actually you speak Undercommon. She says get the gnome, is what she says to the spider. Nobody else can hear that though, unless she can speak Undercommon. And then on you, she is going to cast... She actually doesn't have a lot of spells that are very good against one specific person. Would you believe? Yes.
We're back in 2 seconds. Just 1 second.
Yeah, take your time. So instead, what she's going to do is she's going to cast nothing and smack you with her staff.
And take away that bane.
Oh, I will.
Yeah.
She still hits.
Aww.
What'd you get?
Definitely hits. She got a 20, not a dirty 20. So I reckon she's going to be hitting.
What's your armor
Wait,
class?
is it -4 or -3?
You know? -3.
Oh, never mind. Just,
If it was a 4, it would have.
if it's a 4, it would have been like, that's the same AC.
Oh.
Yeah.
Take 3 damage.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Don't take 3 damage, sorry.
Oh.
Take 2 damage. Oh, wait. You also take an additional 5 poison damage.
What? What? Oh. Yeah, that's them.
Excellent, eh? Unfortunately, that's going to for turn. The spider's turn now. The spider turns from you, Aaliyah.
Turns on me.
Turns from you and leaps over towards Wilston.
Can I get a reaction?
No, because it's not leaving your combat space.
Okay.
And it's going to use...
It is leaving. Oh, is it? Oh,
No, it's not. It's the...
It's still within range, just
Still there, yeah. 10 feet.
No, it's within 5 feet.
Oh.
And it's going to use this one here. Oh my god, it rolls so bad. It doesn't even matter. It tries to web Wilston, but Wilston very clearly outsmarts it, and it doesn't get a chance to do it. And yeah, and then that's kind of its turn. Now it's the rest of the drow. This guy shoots Callie with his crossbow pistol.
Kelly.
It hits poor Callie.
No.
Callie, go! Oh god, 8 damage.
Fuck you! Callie's still up strong.
Ah.
Good boy. Come on, boy. You're my boy, Callie. You're my boy.
Okay, this guy hit you on
How much damage does he do?
8 damage.
Nope, it's not 8. It's 4.
4. Excellent, eh?
Also, I thought I could Hellish Rebuke, but you can't Hellish Rebuke when you're raging.
Oh, can you not?
Yeah, what does it say here? As your rage ends early... Oh, no, wait, sorry. You can't cast or concentrate on spells while raging.
Is Hellish Rebuke not a reaction though?
It is a reaction, yeah.
So that's not a technically. It's DM shout. It's DM shout on this. You know, whatever you do at your table, DM. It's like, but generally Hellish Rebuke is a reaction over a spell.
Yeah.
So you can
I would
react
say-
to something.
I would say, I know Hellish Rebuke is a spell, but it's because it's a tiefling racial fee,
Yeah.
I would be more than happy to let you do it.
Alright, then I'm gonna smack I could roar back at him in Infernal, and...
What do you say in Infernal? Can't you say roar in Infernal?
He's an emo, okay?
I need to get like a list. I need to get a list of Swedish
What's that?
words because I'm going to
Is everybody
use.
else hearing that ringing?
Yeah, I'm hearing that as well. It's like it's a cricket or something.
Oh.
Come from you, Daryl.
Oh, was it really bad?
Yeah, it's coming from you.
Oh, it's like tinnitus.
Oh, scheisse.
100% coming from Daryl.
Oh crap, I don't know.
Yeah, it's coming from you, Daryl.
Okay, let me
It's gone now. It's gone.
Is it gone?
It's gone on my end. It's gone on
No,
my
it's
end.
not from me.
Oh, it's
Still there.
still there for me anyway, I got it.
Jump out, jump back in.
Oh, no, that's it.
Gone.
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 Yeah,
The mutant
Back.
himself,
Back.
yeah.
the mute is Mike.
It's back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell is it?
Gone.
Sorry for the
Did you win?
technical difficulties for
Did you
tonight. We
win?
don't know what's going on.
Talk.
Hello?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fine.
perfect.
It's fine.
Yeah, perfect.
Well, that was weird.
Yeah.
You
I
can
don't know.
you can blame all technical difficulties on me because I'm the guest. So
I
it's
think
alright.
Wilson's been fiddling with all of our little engineering. That's why
I came in a wee bit early and I fucked with everything. You know, so I just like threw
So
like the old
Daryl-
spanner in the works.
Daryl, while you were gone, all these poor lads actually just died.
Oh, they didn't, don't they? They didn't. No, they actually didn't. That's the mad thing about
That was
it.
actually Paul the Dead that was happening right there.
Yeah.
What's the result of Hellish Rebuke? What damage you do?
Well, first off, I hiss Brana, which is burn in Swedish, because I'm just going to use Swedish as infernal.
Did you say board?
Yeah.
Board, just board.
No, it's Brana, which is burn in Swedish.
Oh, born. I thought you said board. Look like a board. Right.
Alright, board.
Alright, board, yeah, what's the story?
It's so generic, man. I have to say it's so
Are you a floorboard or a lazy
Are
board?
you a noise?
Yeah.
But all this, our lovely American people watching, in Ireland, we would call a lady or a woman a board. Yeah.
Like that.
Lady board.
I can't help that I'm not common like the rest of you. You have to give a dex save.
Your cat is showing again, calm down.
He fails. He got a natural 3.
Okay, so he's going to take 3d10 damage.
Hellish Rebuke is beautiful. It's so good.
So
He takes 17 damage.
So basically, he comes down, right, and you parry his blade, and he brings his sword down, and he takes his blade and he sticks it in your side, right? But you're so angry and frothing at the mouth that you just go, what's the word you said?
Brana.
You literally grab him by the scruff and you pull him right into your face, and you just go, Brana! As you... As your man literally falls to the ground, just, a smouldering ruin of what he once was. As he's dead, just in case anyone didn't notice that.
Is he alright? Can I stabilize him on my next turn?
This guy is super dead.
It's like, oh, Dave! No! Oh, my friend!
Not again.
Right, right. Is that your whole turn? That's my turn.
That's your turn, yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't taken mine yet.
Can I ask the while I was in the loo having a wee, did that spider attack me?
It tried to web you, to paralyze you and take you away, and it rolled a natural 2 or something like that.
Sickener.
So I just said it tried to web you, and you were just like Sam, get away from me, you filth, and you just dodged it.
Yeah.
He was greased up. He got some oil on him from the sword.
Full on. Like Danny DeVito when it's always sunny coming out of the couch. That's it, like right there.
Not a nice
I
image.
just see a greasy Sam, like.
Yeah.
I
can't oil you up, Mr. Frodo, but I can oil up myself.
There will be no. Hang on a second. Now I have a very, very, very low tolerance for Lord of the Rings insults of any kind of shape. There will be no Sam and Frodo are gay in this, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just that they had a very beautiful friendship.
They were just roommates. They were just roommates.
Carol, but can I ask you a question? If Sam needed to oil himself up for Frodo, would he?
He would.
Of course
I think. I'm a lifelong Tolkien fan, and I firmly believe that whatever Frodo needed Sam to do, Sam would do.
Right? Frodo.
Yeah.
Do you know what? This is upsetting me, so let's move on, right? Marilla, it's your turn.
Oh God! Right. So Marilla's going to walk up, and she sees everyone surrounding Heck.
Yep.
And this is her bonding moment with Heck.
Fireball.
So. She's going to kill Heck right now. So she is going to cast
Fireball.
You know what? She's going to cast her second level Witch's Bolt on the one that is directly behind Heck.
You hit.
Cool. And then she is going to cast. Oh no, that's what she does. But her damage is
Super Fireball.
22.
Okay, so Heck, as you kind of hellish rebuke this fella, and he falls to the ground, you hear the sounds of agonizing screams behind you, as this bloke literally explodes into blood.
I turned around to
Sorry,
do
folks, I think we'll step away for 2 seconds. Apologies.
No problem.
No.
You know the black metal pose, the holding 2 oranges. I turned around to do.
They're like. It's like It's a moment. This is like a Marilla's moment. This is like.
So you cast this on him, and your man's just like, he may have killed my friend, but now I'm gonna. It's now your turn. Is it end your turn, Marilla?
No, I want Heck to see my impressive Heck that was for you.
Yeah, he's
I want
doing
Heck.
this back.
Yeah, alright. Then I can end my turn. That is fine.
Drez.
I'm going to say in Undercommon. Let's see how you enjoy the darkness, and I'll cast darkness on myself.
Oh.
Now, let me just
Are you now, Howie? Are you under Gladho?
Oh no.
I just wanted to make sure that Drow couldn't see in magical darkness. They can't.
Bro.
I wasn't too sure myself as
What's the range of that, Howie?
15 feet from the point, which will be myself, and it will move with me.
Cool.
It's a shot.
Shot you in the hand.
Love's too great.
You
Right. What you want to do next?
Sadly, that is a full.
Yeah,
that's a full action, so I can't do anything else. I have no bonus action to attack or anything, so I'll wait.
Okay.
Slasher.
Mr. Samuel.
Samuel walks in.
Samuel Jackson.
Me next.
I am for.
Oh, sorry, Owen, it is you next. Apologies.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright. There's two guys near me,
Yes.
so I'm going to use a charge of fighting spirit to give myself advantage on the attack.
Okay, go for it.
So I'm raging.
Don't you have... You don't get reckless attack yet, do you?
I don't have reckless attack. No. Reckless attack is level 2 barbarian. I'm only one level of barbarian. But I've got fighting spirit, which gives me extra hit points.
Cool.
That's the first roll, and the second roll is fuck. Thank fuck for the first one. Oh yeah, I got 7. Wait, was that a 1 or
7's
yeah?
pretty bad. Don't be so excited.
7 plus 7 is 14. Does that hit?
Does that
That's
hit?
good.
Let me tell you.
That should hit.
Doesn't hit.
No.
I love that. That should hit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's,
No.
Yeah.
that's the end of my turn.
That's the end of the road for me. Looks like I go back home.
Right, now it's you, Samuel.
Now when they said the Drow say get the gnome, was that all in Drow or
Undercommon.
ain't there?
Undercommon.
Okay. Yeah. And is the gnome holding his pistols up?
No, I haven't got any of my weapons out at the moment. I put
So
away
when
my
you shot
rifle.
the rifle, you pull it back.
I put the rifle back and I cast Melv's arrow. So it was like
So
I
there's
used my
nothing.
arms.
There's nothing. No weapons on display for me to see from where I am.
Apart from my good looks, nothing at all.
It's a weapon itself.
It's a weapon unto itself.
I walked 24. I walked 25 feet. Oh, I walked 25 feet there. Is there anything I can see on him
On who?
by glancing
Meal.
on my best
Wilson?
friend?
Well, he's got his pistols down by his side, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I cast daylight on his pistol. Level 3 daylight on his pistols. So it looks like the sun is emitting from his hips.
What's the range of that?
That's just generally anyway. What happens to my hips?
So it's 60. It's 60 feet. I can cast to 60 feet, and the daylight spell is 60 feet.
Oh my god, so
Like-
both these drown now. Oh, hang on. Does daylight break darkness?
It does.
It
because-
does also break
Yeah.
darkness.
Yeah.
Level
Well,
3
if
under.
it wouldn't if it was the same level. But sadly,
Yeah, level 3. Yeah, level 3 daylight. So a 60-foot spear of light spreads out from the point you choose within range. The spear brights and sheds out dim light for additional 60 feet. If you choose a pointer or an object you're holding, or one that isn't being worn or carried, I'm picking the guns. Light shown completely covered effective object with something blah blah blah, such as a bowl or a helm blocks the light, blah blah blah. If any of the spell's area overlaps with an area of darkness created by a spell level 3 or lower, the spell created is dispelled. Darkness is dispelled.
So Drez, you're like.
Oh, I just wasted a turn. Thanks.
Drez, you're just like, I summoned it. Let's see how you like the darkness. And then Samuel just comes over. And just like sunlight just come over everywhere. Dispelling your darkness.
I feel like you're gonna make a lot of enemies, Sam.
Well, see, here's the thing, DM. Would that you know the way you're in the dark room and you walk into bright light, and for a second you're like, Yeah, but would that have the same effect?
But yeah, these things, the spiders not happy, and neither are the drow.
Yeah, drow are like literally hate and sun.
Yeah.
It's a better thing for us.
Yeah, they have sunlight sensitivity, so all their attacks now have disadvantage.
Crikey.
But mine don't have advantage. Maybe.
And I literally go, Callie, finish that fucker!
Callie!
That's my bonus action.
You turn your hat backwards like in Pokemon.
Natural 20! Natural 20!
Yeah.
Come on, Callie!
Callie basically activates
Callie.
Fire Spin.
Fuck's sake, Callie, you little view.
Roll your damage there.
Oh, yes. Oh, okay, it's not that great.
I want to be a druid now.
So do I, Colleen.
What's the damage?
No.
Oh, shit. It's, shit. 14.
Kai
A lot more than
just goes, Callie! He slaps his hands together, and this fella just goes, yeah, this thing is... That's literally Callie explodes, and this guy looks really cocky. He's like, that's just real on his crossbow. This time I'm gonna finish. And so, you know, in the films when like they repeat the scenes.
Yeah.
That's what
It's like Liam Neeson jumping over a fence and taking two. It's
Yeah.
like it's
Watching a 50-plus-year-old man jump over a fence several times.
I'm sorry, I can't agree with that. Liam Neeson is the best thing that's ever happened to anything.
Yeah, we Irish won't tolerate any bad words about Liam Neeson. We can say something about him if we want, but nobody else.
Yeah. No.
Liam Neeson's a national treasure. Aaliyah.
I think I've gotten to the point now where I'm like, I need to take bad boy out. So I'm going to take out my spiritual weapon. And
Right, so you guys...
I'm going to look around.
Yeah, go.
I did like that flick of the hair. She's like, gonna take out
I
my
know.
spiritual weapon.
So I'm going to cast up where I can see your one,
Yep,
that lady drow.
yep.
And I'm going to think about all the flyers that are going to come up. Flyers just appear out of nowhere. It's a thing now, okay?
Yep.
So they're all just going to come up from the ground, and behind Gaz is looking at her, right?
Yeah.
But like behind you just sees all the flies, and then when they slowly come apart, it's just going to be a tombstone.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the middle of it,
Is it okay if I add some
Jeff
sound effects?
Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum. Can I add some sound effects there? So,
Yeah.
Life finds a way. And then you see,
Jeff Goldblum.
just to show you guys,
today-
and I made you a token, Colin. This
You
is
what?
Aaliyah's spiritual weapon. It is Jeff Goldblum on a tombstone. And it says life
Yes.
finds a way. So I actually made you a token, Aaliyah. I figured it was time I'd make a token for it.
Ah.
That's why I said if Callie gets a
I have
token,
one.
Callie gets a token, so does goddamn Jeff Goldblum.
Oh,
It'll be it's a Goldblum stone, isn't it?
yeah.
And you know what? When Warner Brother buy the rights to our campaign story, Jeff Goldblum will play the spiritual weapon. Right, roll to attack with an advantage
Yeah,
because he's flanked. Because it's the poor Drow has been flanked.
behind. I'm just picturing like this tombstone, and like the daylight behind it just makes it so much better. Like,
Damon.
so please hit. Oh, yeah. 23 to hit, please.
23 to hit is a definite hit.
Yes.
Does she have advantage on this?
Advantage.
Oh yeah, you
yes,
have
so-
advantage. Yeah, definitely. I thought you were rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, just in case for that crit. You all-
No, I didn't get it. So, yay. Oh, 6.
6 damage.
Better than none.
So it just goes, life finds a way.
And I can do a cantrip now?
You actually can. Well done.
Okay. So I will do Toll the Dead on the spider, but he has been hit.
Yeah, so
So
it's
it
1d12 or
is
2d12.
1d12.
Yeah.
So
Give a shout out to Casual Lobster there, will you?
D12. Which one is that on the sides? 1, 2.
Kind of love the usernames.
Oh, Casual
Which one
Lobster's
is
great streamer.
12?
12.
She's just no, Scottish.
It's okay. 12 is like the Colin. You got it in your dice.
I know, I'm terrible.
I don't even know how to describe what a 12 looks like. It's the one dice I can't describe.
Is it on the app?
It's like a
I'm
D20 but smaller.
It's on the app and it's the one below.
Below it,
It's like
yeah.
a
Yeah,
D20.
yeah.
I didn't know if it was the one below.
It looks like if somebody
I got a
if somebody from school tries to draw a turtle shell, that's what a D12 looks like.
I'll
Yes.
actually remember that now. I will.
Funny enough, that's exactly my train of thought. I was thinking turtle shells, but I just didn't go with it.
Yeah.
So I got a 5.
5 damage?
Oh, no.
It's 2d12,
Wait,
isn't
hang
it?
on.
Because you're level.
No, first of all, it's a wisdom save
Yeah.
of 15.
Fails.
Oh, okay, so
I
yeah.
thought it was 2d12 for your level, though, no? I know Marilla is definitely casting 2d12 now.
No, it's if the target misses any of its hit points.
Yeah,
it says
I have to check with you, Connie.
1d12.
I'm almost certain that is. Just a second here.
For me, it just was 1d12.
Down at the bottom of at the bottom of the description, does it say like for a higher level you add an extra D12 or anything?
But I'm only casting it as a cantrip, though.
No, but
Colin, you
Yeah.
don't have that
Yeah.
as a cantrip.
I do. I'm looking at it right now. Toll the Dead.
I don't see it in your spells.
Dun 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 dun.
I literally am looking at it right
see,
now.
I
have
don't even
five.
know if you're supposed to have 5 cantrips. You've got Guidance, Light, Sacred Flame, Spirit of Dying, and Word of Radiance.
Spirit of Dying is one that was given to me because my circle of mortality.
She
So
does have told that there. It says
Yeah.
right there, 2d8.
I'm looking at our cantrips right now and told that it's not there.
Told
I
that's
am-
right there for me.
Colin,
is
are
right
you
there.
changing your cantrips when you do a long rest?
What? No. Like I literally have them there. It's been the same one. Like
I'm looking right at it. Leah Vango, Guidance, Light, Sacred Flame, Spirit of Dying, Word of Radiance.
Dave, you
Guidance,
can
Light,
see it.
Spirit, Die, Told Dead, or Word of Race.
Word of yeah.
Colin, have you been changing your cantrips as you've been doing long rests?
Have I been changing them? I changed them like not this one, like a few days like before.
You never change your cantrips. Never.
How can I never change my cantrips?
Cantrips are not spells that you change. They're spells that remain the same all the time. So
Well, how
whatever
can I-
cantrips you have selected now are permanent forever. Okay?
So the ones that I have, so I've been changing them from the very, very start then.
Yeah, I know you're not supposed to do that.
Oh my god. I never knew that.
Only level 1, 2, and 3 spells. Cantrips have to stay the same. That's why. you
Oh
use
my
them
god.
all the
Well, to be honest with you, I have always kept the Toll of the Dead and Spirit of Dying is always there, and I always did keep Guidance there.
Right.
Okay, so now I know I won't change it.
Never ever change your cantrips. She's preparing cantrips wherever suits her life. Right. Look, it's not a big deal. It's not a huge deal. Do your total death damage. It's 2d12. So
Yeah, I
roll
got a
second.
5.
And
No, it's just 5.
what?
No, do it. No, it is.
Again?
No, yeah, because cantrips they kind of level up with your level. So once you hit level
Okay.
5, it
It's an
doubles.
8.
Okay. 8 damage.
Why is it saying something different on mine then? Why does it only say 1?
Probably because you're changing them every time you do a long rest.
No, if you it doesn't change. So actually, no, I see it says 2d8 on yours right now.
Literally, I've taken a screenshot of this.
See, I haven't refreshed your character sheet.
I've just jumped onto it just to see myself.
Yeah.
And it does say 2d8 here as well.
So
I'll send it into the Discord now.
It's 2D.
you see, Aaliyah. She points at the spider, and you just hear Wilson. You hear it too. Boom, boom. That's what because it can't communicate. As it crashes to the ground, as it seems to have rotted from the inside out and dying.
Oof. Just to clarify again, if I may, but Toll of the Dead is 2d12 at 5th level.
Yes.
If the creature has taken damage,
It had, yeah.
if it hasn't taken damage, it is 2d8. But it
So-
has taken damage. So I mean, at the end of the day, motherfucker's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
But why? I still don't know why it has 1. I sent it in there. It literally says 1d12 on mine.
Have you been changing your levels every time you do a long rest?
Wait, Colin, where are you looking for this?
When I click onto it, it's on like when I go in.
Don't worry about it, Colin. I'll message you
Okay.
about that later and we'll sort that out.
Okay.
We have gone beyond.
I know.
Beyond.
The beyond.
Beyond.
Is that your turn over there, yeah?
Yeah, that's everything that I have.
Mr. Fizzlegift.
Alright.
Okay, I was gonna fuck that spider up, but I won't anymore. Right, so let me look at the map. In travel distance of me, we haven't got many drow left. Is that bitch still up on the
She's still
thing?
there. She's still there.
That's all. And I still have folk around her though, don't I?
What?
Cool friends. Friendlies are still around her within 20 feet.
Yeah, but only if you're on natural 1. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, but in 20 feet though. 20 feet of damage.
Oh, for grenades. Yeah, grenade. You'll hit them, yeah.
Shit.
Okay. I do it. Oh, let me say that.
Do it.
Don't you stare, right?
Hey. I kind of start to swirl my hands around and then just go and I point straight at her and cast Ray of Sickness at 2nd level.
Cool.
A ray of sickening green energy lashes out towards her and it just and I roll to see if I hit the bitch. Oh, it's only an 11.
It's a miss.
Oh, bollocks.
Oh,
Yeah.
Damn.
So it just skirts past her.
Shite. Has anyone in range? No, there's nobody really around me that has been hit hard. Nobody's really taken a lot of damage, have they?
I don't think
No,
so.
I think
Have
everyone's okay. He's kind of dominated this fight.
Yeah,
32. I'm 32 out of 50, but I'm fine.
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna again tuck myself in, move the rest of my movement over, and tuck underneath the cliff area.
Cool.
Missed it, fucker.
The drow-s kind of realises the horrible predicament she's in, and with the death of her spider, she looks at you, Drez, with like pure scorn in her eyes, and she just kind of looks back at you. This isn't over, Wilston. I'll be back for you. She slams her staff on the ground, and in a puff of magic, which, watch this.
Oh, cool.
I don't get any of that. I teleport.
I don't know. I've got the subscription, and with that she vanishes, and all the drow that still live vanish.
no. For fuck's sake.
Wilson runs from underneath. He's like, "Yeah, you better run. You better run."
But the drow basically kind of knew that they weren't going to win, so they kind of pulled back. They seriously underestimated us.
I say,
So-
Callie, come back, Callie.
Kelly comes back.
Everyone towards Callie like in Baywatch, slow motion.
Dun, 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 dun.
I've been with you, and I put back in my chest. Back in my chest.
After you guys, do you guys want to do anything after you defeat the drow?
I'm just gonna stand there like until my rage ends.
Stand away.
Everybody
I
in
stand
the
away from my heck.
everybody in the chat, please follow us on Twitch, subscribe to our YouTube channel. We will be moving our live stream to YouTube as of next week, just for a bit of difference. So please do follow us on YouTube and all our other stuff. And this magnificent man down here, Mr. Wayne, runs his own D&D, which is the Irish Pubcast, which is a fantastic podcast, pubcast, D&D cast, nerdcast, full nerdgasms all the time, Irish style. Make sure you check that out. You can see that stuff there. And just in case I forget, anybody who's watching and likes Irish D&D, and you like ourselves and you like Mr. Wayne, there's another D&D happening tomorrow called Tales of Twitch, and it's been run by my good Mr. Samuel Sparky here. He's a fucking-tastic DM, and he and a bunch of other Twitch streamers are involved in it. We got Casual Lobster, we got Jolly Buddha, phenomenal streamers, so talented, and they do a fantastic D&D campaign. They're on their fourth episode or third episode, I believe. Dave, you want to tell everybody what time that starts at?
Actually, we're starting earlier, starting about 5 o'clock-ish.
5 o'clock Irish, Scottish, English, British time. Get involved in that. That's a fantastic one. You're not going to miss. And if you want to make sure you don't miss that, go to I think it's the Jolly Bullets page it's hosted on.
Yeah, I'll shout him out now.
Yeah.
You get a shout out from Mr. Dave Samuel Spark. That is honestly something you don't want to miss. There's, believe it or not, that everybody who's watching who's not from Ireland, there is actually a fantastic D&D community over here. It's very overshadowed though. There's not a lot of Irish D&D online. One of the reasons I started to make this epic was because of that, and that's how I met Mr. Wayne. We're there and we're very, very passionate. There's just not a lot of us, so make sure you follow us.
Daryl, can I just give a shout out? Like, I mean, I really appreciate the pimpage for Irish Pubcast, and we're there, and we really appreciate anyone that wants to check us out. And thank you so much for having me on. It's been so much fun to do this. But there are two other shows in particular that are Irish that I would highly recommend checking out because they're so different. Because there's so many so many D&D shows out there that are D&D straight through, and it's loads of fun. But you have ourselves in Irish Pubcast, you have everyone here at Make This Epic, and there's also two other shows, Homebrew, the Homebrew Quest crew that I would just want to give a shout out to, and also Romancing the Dungeon, because they are so different. Like, that's 4 shows right there in the Irish sphere that are Irish, but also very different from each other in how they do their shows.
Can I ask you
and how they do their D&D. Yeah.
Romance in the Dungeon, does that have any romance in it?
It has a tad bit of romance. Just a wee bit.
Jenny, there you go.
There you go.
There we go. I'm there.
I have a small cameo in that show as well, as somebody who reads out a love letter to his unrequited love. So I highly recommend checking out those shows as well, because it is like, I will say this: the Irish D&D online community is very much a community, and everyone has been backing each other over the last while and giving each other shout outs, and it's a lot of fun to be part of. So who knows? Like, I mean, you never know. I mean, Wilston, I have a funny feeling Wilston might be back at some point.
I have a funny feeling too. But you know what? We're not quite there yet. We're not near the end of the session yet. Anyone who's watched us, bear with us. We're almost there. Am I making horrible noises again?
No.
No. I was making horrible cricket noises a while ago. Not me personally, my mic was. We're going to take one last 2-minute break. And when we come back, we're going to resolve the session and we're going to see the true merit of Wilston Fizzlegift. Bear with us. 2 minutes, guys. Go get yourselves a drink. And we will finish this Irish style. 2 minutes. And let's see what they want to do now. You are a couple of hours away, really, or not very far from where you need to get for Azur now.
Look, I know what we gotta do. We need to get the fuck out of here. Like, we took these fuckers down, but I have a funny feeling that this isn't the end. That bitch is gonna come back. She's gonna regroup her forces, and we need to get to the dwarves as soon as possible.
The drow are easily frightened, but will return in greater numbers.
Beautiful.
Kind of wish I'd managed to kill more than one of them.
Well, that daylight spell will last an hour on your guns. Are you guns?
So, and I hold up the guns, and it's like, I take it just looks like I'm holding up 2 giant orbs of sunlight. So it's like,
my eyes. Oh, they hurt. Why did I look directly at them?
So, Sparky, you're telling me, Sparky, that if I walk around with these things out, the drow are going to be able to see me from at least 60 feet away?
Well, I can't see you, so maybe.
I kind of like, I try to holster the guns and muffle the daylight spell as best I can.
Okay.
It's up to an hour.
Will we just start going? Keep going?
I look at him and I say, Are you sure the dwarves can keep this from the drow?
I do believe they can. They're telling me they can, so they're gonna at least smuggle me and put me as deep on the ground as they can, because the information that the drow need is in here. They, this what's in the bag, it's important. But if we destroy it, it's in here. They need me to be able to make this work. And if they don't make this work, fuck them.
And if the dwarves can't protect you, you will not let the drow get your information.
Pretty morbid. Take it. But yeah, sure. Whatever. I'll get somebody to cast a mind wipe spell or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm too pretty to die young,
But I think she's implying that would you blow yourself up?
If I'm wearing this backpack and the drow attack again, I'm probably gonna blow up.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Tell me
maybe
what's
you.
in the backpack now.
Yeah. I'm
What?
still intrigued. What exactly is in it now?
We've been through a bit of altercation.
Hey, if whatever he says kills a lot of drow, we should just get in there.
Look,
What's in the bag, Drez?
it's like, what's in the box?
What's in the box?
Oh, look, you guys have earned it, I suppose. Okay,
Okay.
I'm an inventor. It's what I do. I create things. I create things that go boom. I created the weapons that you see on me, and I created this, and I pulled the backpack off, and I opened it up, and I kind of tilted over, and you just see inside this glistening black powder that is just shimmering in the bag. And as Sparky gets closer, like, you stay the fuck away from this bag.
I completely understand now. You
This-
killed all the drow and have their ashes in a bag.
That's pretty morbid.
That's hardcore.
So you have their parents in a bag. That's fucked up, man.
Is this
It's really fucking grim, dude.
That's pretty fucked up.
You guys
thought
are.
you were.
you-
I thought
seriously.
we were friends, but man, that's pretty fucked.
Dres, you're oddly horny for murder right now. It's a little bit frightening.
Around
Look,
drow
Drow
ashes. That's
murdered my
pretty
whole
fucked up,
village. I
man.
couldn't be horny for murder for one.
You got-
Marilla looks at him and says, "Do you see how frustrated I do get here?"
Yeah, sure. The posh lady's got a point. You guys are fucking idiots. Like, this,
We might be fucking idiots,
That's
but
a
we're not.
lot. We're not fucking murderers. That's a lot of bodies you have in that bag.
Yeah, we're not walking around with a bag full of ashes from our
And I'm just
victims.
thinking of the feet. I'm literally just thinking of his dad's feet on top of that mantelpiece.
Wilston Fizzlegift Bundy.
Maybe you should have kept the bag to yourself.
okay. Look, this is powder. It's a special powder.
Yes, that's what
And
happens when
it's-
you die.
No. Sparky, you're not hearing me, right? This is a chemical. It's a chemical reaction. You put fire anywhere in this, and boom. So you compound this. This is what I use to shoot my weapons. This is what I use to make my grenades. It's called gung powder. It's a black powder that it's flammable. It's destructive. It can destroy large, fortresses. If you pack enough of this together and aim it in the right way, you could destroy armies. So
But you
this
can
is
also-
why the
you
drow
can also
want this.
You can also reborn a lot.
You can what?
What?
Well, you might think of destruction as one way. I think as another way of being reborn.
Okay, Sparky, you need to step the fuck away from me right now. Just like go really far away, like over there. Like, do you see?
Fire
Do you
destructive,
see?
I think fire more of an uplifting.
Okay, you take your uplifting thing and go over and talk to that dead spider. Okay, that's where you need to be, over there. Uplift over there, because this is not for you. Really isn't. Not for you. And I closed the bag and I just strapped it back. And I was like, I need to get this to the dwarves now.
Daryl, Marilla starts walking and ushering them forward, but she kind of steps beside him and she says, "Is this for whoever uses it, or does it have specific intent?" Like, if I use it, will it kill who I want? Or, does it only kill evil? Does it only kill elves? Does it only destroy, like...
It destroys anything with a flame. And I reach into the backpack and I take a bit out in my hand and I throw it in the air as far as it'll go and I cast Firebolt at it.
Yeah. And you just see...
Man, if Samuel could, Samuel's on a horn right now.
Just for those not from Ireland, on a horn means having an erection.
Yeah.
Don't want to go too
I'm just like-
PG.
I'm just like this.
Hey, look, at this time there should be no kids, so we,
Yeah, but when it goes on YouTube.
Can I have?
Hey kids,
Can I have?
education.
I would like some powder of the black, or how you call it.
Sparky, you stay the fuck away. Like, really, take that bulge in your pocket and fuck off. And as I've strapped it on and I've gotten all my weapons ready and kind of dusted myself down, I'm just going to start making a beeline for the direction we were originally going before we got ambushed.
Yep.
And Daryl, Marilla walks with him and she asks one final question. She asks, is it made of silver?
No, well, but there's no silver in it, but you could mix. So here's the thing, right? I once tested it on a werewolf when I was doing some in the laboratory testing, and there's a local practitioner of necromancy who kind of helped me in my research. Nice guy, really good at making like tea, but
Sorry?
yeah, what?
Keep going.
Yeah, so he brought in these bodies that I could test the explosions on, but they were dead. Okay, they were dead. We thought they were dead. They were dead. And then we started to mix different, nuggets of iron and silver and a bit of gold, actually, in one of them as well. And the silver ones got a really interesting reaction because one body he brought in, we thought was dead. And we set the explosion off next to it, and it turned out the guy was a werewolf. And it blew him apart. And he just howled like a motherfucker. It was interesting. But you can mix.
Where was this?
It was back in my lab in Brightspire.
And what was?
So
do you
werewolf
remember that
and-
man's? Do you remember that man's name?
Necromancer?
Well, his name is Ted.
Ted the Necromancer?
Yeah, he's a local guy. He doesn't branch out a lot. He's only just beginning in this type of stuff.
Sounds super evil to me.
Small things. He has a pet cemetery. He likes to bury goldfish in it, and they come back. It's that kind of necromancer, like low level stuff.
Do you remember the name of the werewolf?
No, he's a pile of meat right now. I don't know.
Where did you find them?
Yeah, werewolves are not like. Why do you care about werewolves? I don't understand.
I don't. It's just I don't. It's like the guy was an experiment. He was like part of the job.
Like
Where did you find
don't
them?
worry. I love every animal. I'm not really a fan of werewolves. They're kind of like.
Well, you don't have to worry
natural.
about this guy. This guy's gone. He's gone. He's
Like
like
unnatural
pulverized.
to. Ooh, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm continuing to talk as I walk, and I'm just marching full on.
I'm gonna stand right beside Marilla. I'm gonna stand right beside her, and I'm just gonna watch her.
Can
Marilla
I
whispers in his
stand?
name.
Yeah, if she goes to do anything, I'm just gonna grab her or hold her.
Yeah.
I don't want
Okay,
to.
yeah.
Wilson, you're beginning to feel a tension in the air. Sorry, Dres, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to walk in between. Like, I'm kind of close to Wilson and kind of just nearly bodyguarding him in a bit of a way.
Yeah.
Just to...
Yeah.
I'm none the wiser. I just keep going because I'm just
Yeah.
walking and talking, and I'm just gonna keep going.
So I
Heck
say,
is laughing and rubbing his hands together.
so I say you best start remembering his name.
Well, you might want to talk to Ted. I have no idea. It was a body.
Yeah, do you know where?
Describe what he looked like now.
Marilla, wait. He doesn't know.
I just want to know what he looked like. Who he
Um,
Who we talked
experimented
about,
on.
the
What
wizard
did he
guy?
look like?
Okay.
Tell me.
He was a small guy. She's
I'm
getting
not
really.
worried.
She said, "I'm not worried."
Okay. Yeah. Like, sure.
What was the name of what they were doing? Did they call it like a certain project or something?
Well, it was just me in my lab.
But the
What do you-
people that you were working for, the necromancer,
No, the necromancer's a buddy of mine. He supplied the bodies. That's all it was.
a
It was
buddy.
Yeah, he tested. So, you know when you do science, right? And you cut up cadavers in science lab? And you have to see the bodies. They were dead guys.
What is
I'm
science?
just going to stop you right there, right? Because I just need to make it. This is not his fault. This is mine. What you're describing to a Sekrai, a grave cleric of Ornan, is pure and utter satanic sacrilege.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like this is really really bad. Like, so Wilston kind of all of a sudden cops and goes, "You're talking to a Sekrai. Maybe don't mention necromancers defiling bodies or disrespecting the dead anyway."
He said it.
But as Wilston as the character that he is and the ideas that he have, it's not even on his level of knowledge.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
So he's such a shut in his lab. All he cares about it's a pure Burke and Hare situation where somebody was supplying something for him to test. The drow were paying for it, and it was like, this is what I'm doing, because you don't know what an explosion is going to do to a body unless you test it on a body.
Yeah, true, very true.
Now, Darren, can I ask you something? I know this is not now. Well, if you said it was a smaller man, I know who it's not. It's not Dimitri, but would that still be someone from? Could that be someone from Felhest?
Oh, I don't. You'd have no way, Jenny.
Okay.
There's a lot. There are werewolves all over, like.
And Wilson wouldn't have a clue. Wilson doesn't have a clue. I can tell you now. Wilson is gormless in a lot of the outside world.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I just literally want to let him talk, and I want to know everything about this necromancer that he's talking about.
Elia, the fact that he's talking so blatantly about a necromancer in front of you is actually kind of like, there's a lot of innocence in it.
I know, but that's why I'm trying to get every bit of information from him in my head as my.
That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, we're going on a different quest now after this. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Poor Ted.
Hello, Ted. We have to run
Well, hello, Ted the Necromancer.
Hi, I'm Ted the Necromancer.
Hello,
Welcome to my TED Talk.
Ted, the necromancer.
hello, Ted. I hear you're a necromancer now. Is that right?
I just wouldn't have lots of time for the necromancer with the farm and all.
Why did you stop working for Ted, or what made you leave?
No. You're not hearing me correctly. Ted is just a guy. He supplies things, just like your grocer supplies you vegetables. That's it. Like when I
Leah's
say
eye is like this.
when I say he's a necromancer, he literally revived goldfish. That was it. He's like as low as you can be on the necromancer level. He's
who did he work for? Was he for the dwarves or the drow?
nobody. He's like a contractor. He works for whoever wants to pay him for goldfish. When you're a kid, right? There was one kid who had a goldfish that died, and instead of the parents having to flush it down the toilet, they brought it to Ted, and Ted brings the goldfish back to life. That's what he does.
Do you know where Ted kind of operates from? We might need to.
Ted seems like a cool dude.
I really hope it never happens. I really care for
In
it.
Brightspire?
Bright Spire City. Yeah, that's where I came from. That's where Ted operates.
Any kind of exact location of this Ted person?
He has a goldfish revival shop. That's it. Do you guys have a goldfish that needs revived?
I'm gonna lead into Wilston and say you should probably stop talking about the necromancer in front of her. She's got a little bit of a thing about them.
All right. Okay. Look, you know what I said about Ted? I got it mixed up. It's not necromancy. He's a florist. He's into flowers. Yeah. That's what it is. It's flowers. Yeah, that's the thing.
Leah is literally trying so hard because she actually did like this person.
Yeah.
It's just so funny how Cash was like, yeah, we blew up bodies and it was necromancer, he was deadly. Just like that.
Yeah.
There was a werewolf too.
Yeah, there was a werewolf. Literally one at a time. And then it was this fire elemental that we looking buggered, you know what I mean?
What do you mean? What? Wait, what?
I'm gonna get a message after Daryl tomorrow going, "What the fuck did you do to my campaign?"
No.
You've given us our big bad evil guy. It's Ted the Necromancer.
Father Dead, the necromancer.
I'm actually
Amazing.
picturing Ted from How I Met Your Mother, but just in necromancer robes.
Throw a dead goldfish at us.
Oh, that's
Oh,
Daryl,
stop.
I'm gonna kind of look at
Stop
him and
this.
I kind of say, look, I think when you meet the dwarves, you should stay with them. Don't go mixing with anyone outside, any Teds, anyone.
Don't even say the name.
Just
Don't be-
stay there and stay safe because
Oh.
I
Alia,
don't
you've
know
got
what to say.
a vein here that is just bulging.
You guys realize you've actually left the 7-year passage.
Yeah, we've been walking so long,
Yeah,
walking and
talking
talking
for so long, and Wilson's just like, Leah's just like bright red now with anger. You guys realize you're looking at the great city of Azur. You can see you see this mighty central mountain. It's called the Mountain of Karzig, protruding from the lesser range of mountains below it. You see a statue. This is like, honestly, I won't be able to capture this in words how immaculate this is supposed to look. But you see this statue of Azur atop a mountain, at the top of this mountain, Mount Karzig, and it's so large, the statue, it can be seen for hundreds of miles. Okay. It shows Azur, and just so you don't know, it's Azur. Azurak is the dwarven god and the god of creation and forge. And if Wilston was to worship anybody, it probably would be Azurak, because he's the inventor god. He created the stars. It's the statue is of Azurak placing a star into the sky, and this statue is actually one of the wonders of the world. It's called the Amarkaz, and to this day, it is known as the greatest feat of dwarven engineering and construction ever undertaken, with the passage of 7 years being the only thing below it. The only thing near it. As you make your way out of the 7-year passage and to the gates of Azur, a dwarf in a robe stands there with 2 heavily armoured guards by his side. He's got these kind of glasses on with this kind of copper ring around it, and he's got like this long grey beard that's plaited into 3 separate ones, and each one is encrusted with blue gems on either one, and 3 massive solid gold kind of beard rings keep these 3 braids separated. And around his neck he's got this massive golden chain that holds this book of, once again, gold on the cover with the pages on the inside, and it's locked. He's got books and scrolls all down by his right side, and he wears these red robes that are just this absolutely impeccable, stainless, perfection crafted robes with gold inlays and designs all going down with dwarvish runes. His shoes are actually boots. Funny enough, his boots are actually not like what somebody you expect who's wearing this fine craft to be wearing. They're proper steel-toed boots. They're just like a normal worker's boots. And Wilston, you immediately know that this is your contact in Azur. This is the Graz Svjorzek, the highest ranking dwarf in the Church of Azurnak. He's basically the Pope of dwarves. He looks at your tattered and battered party, and he lets out a long, deep sigh. I see none my God have survived. May one unguard their souls to carve with. And he looks at you, Wilston. Provide the proving. He wants you to demonstrate black powder in some way. You realise he's never seen it.
Sure, yeah. One second. And I take off the backpack, and again, I just reach in. And
You can do this, friend.
I hold it up, and I just toss it up into the air, and then cast another firebolt up at it.
And the same thing. And he kind of takes his glasses and he puts it down a little bit. And he takes a big, deep breath. It's finally good to meet you, Wilston. We've not had a man like yours within our halls for generations. He kind of walks over to you, and he's kind of wheeling this kind of little chest, and he pushes it towards you. and it's basically gold. The dwarves are very, very serious of obtaining the rights to your formula. We shall not wait to pay the deposit as agreed. Your friends, I'm afraid, do not have passage into Azur. But I'm happy to return them via one of our battle wagons now that secrecy is no longer required. Are you ready to come with me, Wilston?
As he kind of gets there, Wilson kind of just drops the bag off and his shoulders sag a bit, and he turns to him. He's like,
Well, thank you so much for really taking me this far. I'm sorry I had to deceive you in such a way, but I couldn't really trust you the whole way here. I had to pretend not to really be me, so sorry about that. And I'm going to give you some of the gold to pay you off. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
and he wheels the crate forward and starts to kind of divvy out. He takes the haversack and then reaches in and pulls out the inner section of it, which is filled with black powder, and lays it next to the dwarf, and then takes the rest of the bag and just starts to dump gold in to the total of 2,000 gold pieces and just pushes it over to the group. He's like, you will forever be my friends. I really appreciate your help. And Sparky, just for you, you weird little fucker. And he just hands over the 2 regular grenades and the Ride Sally Ride to Sparky as well.
Brilliant. Very
Oh, no.
good.
Look, he's looking at them like he wants to
Wilson,
use them now.
I appreciate it, but may I speak to you in quiet, without anyone looking? I'm sorry, guys. I don't know yous and I don't trust yous. Can I speak to you, Wilson?
Sure, mate, if you want to. Yeah, we can go over here if you want to. Yeah.
Come over
My
here.
ears are like fucking.
Come over here, and I walk far away. No one can humanly hear what I'm saying to him.
I'm making my way to listen.
I look back, and I walk away and go, I know that we got off the wrong foot, but I know when a person.
Right, you could do me a favour, right? The story I told you about my dad, that was real. So feet really are a bit touchy around me. So yeah,
Yeah, I wasn't bringing up that. I completely forgot about that, actually. The thing is, when I see a person on the run for someone, because I was on the run myself one time, and all I knew is I needed a good friend. And I was trying to be that to you, and you're a bit of an ass to me. So here's one grenade, but I will take the gun. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
No.
Goodbye,
So
my friend. Goodbye, my friend. I say goodbye.
No, he goes to reach for the gun, and it's just fully locked into the holster. He cannot take them out. They're like palm locked to just me.
Did you not give me run, Sally, run?
I gave
No,
you Ride Sally Ride. Ride Sally Ride
grenade.
is the grenade. It's a large grenade.
That's a massive grenade.
So the massive grenade.
fucking
No. The weapons are locked to Wilston.
Yeah, no, I
Nobody else
take the
touches
big
them.
grenade and I walk away.
But you have the big grenade and the 2 small grenades.
Yeah, and I walk away.
It's like you're really not the brightest spark, are you? You're a bit. Yeah, go on. Yeah, have fun.
I love how
Crazy
Wilston
fucker.
Fizzlegift was actually Ricky Gervais the entire time.
Yeah.
Like,
I love that.
he still looks the same.
Does
Does
look-
he?
His demeanor completely changes. He's like hunched over. His hair,
Yeah.
he looks exactly the same, but he's like
Okay.
his complete body language is very different. He's been acting the entire time because he's been on the run and he needed to be somebody else. So he's like, I'm really sorry I deceived you in any way, shape, or form, but gnomes are not known for being tough, hard men. So I had
certainly
to give
aren't.
up. What?
The dwarven pub goes, they certainly aren't.
So I'm an inventor. I don't fight. I don't kill things. I create. And sometimes the creations blow things up. But yes, look, I really appreciate your help. You got me here, and that's all that matters. Here's your gold. Thank you. And he turns to the gnome. He's like, where are my lodgings? Where can I have my laboratory's been set up so I can
We've-
work.
We've
Daryl,
actually
just
gone and
before
set.
he goes, Daryl, can I just ask him one question?
Yeah.
Before you go, I just want to ask. I was just wondering if we ever needed your assistance again, could we call upon your weaponry or yourself or
No,
some
I can
assistance?
answer that for yourself. You definitely can't. The dwarves are the only one with the rights to his weapons now.
Well, if we brought the weapons here and we were in dire need of assistance, someone who could be an ally to you in the future, would you consider it?
He is our ally. We've bought him.
Oh, I forgot one thing, and I kind of craft a white rose, and I run over and I hand it towards them. Some reason this is very important to the group. I don't know why. Don't ask questions.
Okay.
Tears right now.
And he looks over at the dwarf and he's like, thank you, I suppose.
Yeah, it's very important to them. It's really
I
important.
see the rose.
Daryl, I just continue looking at the dwarf and I say, you may have governance below here and you may now have what you need. But if you need someone above ground, someone to warn you of danger, someone to tell you what might be happening, a strong force that you might need in future to call upon, would you be interested?
Not right now, but I won't say never. I'll say it to you now, love. Should we ever need it, we'll come talk to you. What's your name?
All of our names?
Because you don't talk to Marilla, because Marilla's won't talk to them. What's your name?
We come as a group.
Okay, at the moment, my name is quite.
At the moment, your name is... How does that make sense? What's your name?
Marilla, did you give him the group name? Did you make sure he knows we're called Billy's Lads? Did you make sure he knows that?
I say, out loud, I say, we are the Billy's Lads. But underneath it all,
Billy's Lads? That's the stupidest name I've ever heard.
Oh, I'll fight you Jordan.
I whisper to him and I say, there may be 2 families from Felfest who need your help.
Right, you write me if you needs me.
I say, the families are the Von Mordiers and the Delacours.
Wouldn't mean nothing to me. I know they are, but it wouldn't mean nothing to me. Fellas to the own realm, its own hierarchy. We're not even part of the Andic Empire ourselves, we're dwarves.
I say, if you know their name, perhaps they could be some assistance, especially if they were joined together.
I've got grenade.
You're drawing on straws here, lady.
DM, would you mind? I'm going to try, and Wilson's going to just sidle up to Aaliyah and try and just slip her a sending stone.
Oh, okay.
Roll a sleight hand check. What's a
sending
sending stone?
Yeah.
Hang on, I have to make sure this isn't...
Natural 1.
I just want to make sure that this isn't going to break me campaign. 1 second.
Oh, no.
It's basically a walkie-talkie now.
Yeah.
Wilson. Okay, that's fine. Look, you go to handle it, but you kind of just... You can just
Drop
drop it, and you kind of just hold it like that then, and everyone kind of sees you hand it to her.
Yeah.
And
I'll take it.
The dwarf guy just kind of goes, you know, Wilston...
Star, while that's happening, can I try for like a distraction right in the sky with my level 2's skywrite Billy's Lads in the sky with a full crowd?
You do that.
Look!
You actually do.
Look at
You
the
write
sky.
Billy's Lads in the sky, but the dwarf doesn't acknowledge it. The dwarf looks at you. Wilston just goes, you know, Wilston, we've no problem with you having friends. You don't need to hide it.
Well, that's all right. You just sounded very strict about, owning me. I mean, you own you paid for my schematics, but I just want to be able to talk to
You
people.
mustn't have read the contract we sent you over.
I didn't have time. I was on the run.
Well, the contract says you're going to help us defeat the Drow, and you'll work for the Dwarves of Azur until you decide you can no longer be of help, and you can prove it, or the Drow are defeated in Khartoum.
All right, that's no problem. Yeah, I can do that.
You're no slave, Wilston. You can renounce in the contract if you don't think you'll be a help. But we need you, son. And we need you very bad.
I can help. Calm down. I can help. You have the powder. You have me. You have my brain. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's go.
I'll take the sanding stone and I'll be like, you have the other half?
I do.
Say goodbye to your friends. You've got a special engineering forge set up for you in the very
Ooh.
temple of Azanak itself.
This is exciting.
You're going to see things you never saw before, including the mallet of creation. The mallet of creation is the only thing that can make warforges.
Oh.
Every single warforge comes from the mallet of creation.
And Wilson is extremely excited. Very excited. He is.
Walking bombs.
Yeah, he is buzzing and happily wanders off in the direction of where the forge is, turning to the group and going, "Thank you so much. I am."
I'll just wave at him.
Two carts come over.
My best friend.
Two carts come over, and both of these carts are pulled by about 6 horses, or not even horses. Let's say goats. Let's give Lord of the Rings now heads up there. They're all pulled by 6 goats. These big, massive kind of mountain goats. And on top of these carts are actual full ballistoi with a dwarf on top of it, a fully armoured dwarf. One is to take the dwarf and Wilston Fizzlegift away, and the 2 guards, and the other is to take you guys back to Keramit in complete and utter safety. Inside the cart, there's 6 dwarves armed with repeating crossbows, with windows outside. And yeah, you guys are going to have a fairly safe and comfortable travel back to Keramit.
I just
Can we
say,
mention to them, it's like we have another cart we might need to get.
why could you not just pick him up?
If the drow had known that we were coming to get him, and we put him in one of these, it wouldn't have been the little weird party you guys faced on the road. It would have been a full drowish army, and it wouldn't have been good.
Marilla goes over and again kisses Wilson on the cheeks and goes, "It was nice to meet you."
Oh, thank you so much. It was nice to meet
And
you.
I go, "I hope if I ever need you again, or we ever need you again, we can count on you as a friend. I hope you know you can always count on us."
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I mean, I don't know what help I can be, but I'll be any help I can.
I say, "We
And in
really
the clouds, I
appreciate that."
cast. Okay.
And no, just before she finishes off, she looks at the dwarf who's there, and she goes, that applies to you as well."
The dwarf, this obviously incredibly important dwarf, the leader of all dwarf religion, looks over the 5.
dwarf.
He kind of looks at the 5 of you, and he puts his hand against his lip like this, as he looks at the lot of you. He nods his head slowly. "Come on, Wilson, off we go."
And all in the
He took
direction
you
they're
in
walking.
there, though. He really looked at you there.
In the direction they're walking, I put in clouds. Goodbye, best friend. In the clouds.
Oh, I reckon
And
that
Darryl-
halfling has it in for you.
And Daryl, before the dwarf goes off, Marilla just shakes his hand, and very quietly she just leans in and goes, "The name's Marilla von Mordier," and she just lets him go off.
He nods and he shakes your hand and he gives it a kiss like a gentleman, and he takes Wilson off in the cart. These are called dwarvish battle wagons, and they are. There's not many of them in the world. They're extremely durable wagons that are used by the Dwarves of Azur, or specifically the Dwarves of Azur in war. The Dwarves of Azur are like the creation dwarves. There's not many of them compared to the Dwarves of Khartoum, but my God, do they create some fabulous things. They're currently working on a very secret project, but the rumour is they say it's a ship that can fly.
Oof.
And they're just waiting on one special ingredient to make it work.
Oh.
And with that, you guys head off down the road, and we're going to end the session there.
Oh,
Aww.
Oh, that was great.
That was
I love
great.
that.
That's great.
That was
A good week.
so much fun, guys. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm so drunk. I love all this.
Thanks so much for coming on as well. It was great to have
Yeah,
you.
wow.
Oh, no, thank you for having me. That
Wayne,
was a
you were
lot
an
of fun.
you're an absolute trip, man. Fair play to you. Well done.
Thank you. Hopefully I didn't break the game too much with all
No,
this stuff.
you absolutely didn't. I was worried you would, and you didn't.
We're all going to get guns now.
yeah. We'll be like,
Well,
pew,
get
pew,
guns.
pew.
Before she's got to
Franklin's
teach the
whole life
dwarves.
story is to get going, man.
Before she's got to teach the dwarves. It really, though, it's more about keeping it out of Drow's hands more than what the dwarves are going to
Yeah.
do with it. That was a lot of fucking fun, I must say. I don't
Yeah.
know. I mean, we've got some people in the chat that have been with us since the beginning of this session, and we're nearly 5 hours in.
Yeah, gee, 5
Jesus
hours.
Christ.
4 hours and 54 minutes that we've been running the stream. And I must say, like the likes of like Casual Lobster, Anon Lone Ranger, like Tenacious Decks. You guys slaunch it. Fair play to you guys. Use our D&D warriors in an Exia. And I also have just guys who joined recently. Solar Dinosaur, fantastic. He's in Tales of Twitch tomorrow. I mean, I can see Alex is there.
Can't forget.
Solar Dinosaur, Alex, two fantastic streamers once again. Honest to God, we had such a lovely crowd tonight. Thanks everybody for watching who did watch. Wayne, it was an absolute pleasure to have you on. Can't express that enough. You fit in like a glove. Well done. If you guys want to see more of Wayne, but in a more dominant dungeon master role, you can catch him on the Twitter at the Irish Podcast, Instagram at Irish Pubcast, and YouTube Irish Pubcast. And you will be mad not to check out what he does, because he runs a fantastic podcast and D&D stream.
And there will be other two as well.
Yeah, Tales of Twitch is on tomorrow. Tales of Twitch features our lovely Casual Lobster, our lovely Solar Dinosaur. Is Alex in that as well, Dave?
No,
Alex, no, but he's not, but he's still cool. And you guys would be crazy not to. If you guys could do me a favour and head over to our YouTube channel and subscribe as well. We will be moving our live streams as of next week to our YouTube channel, and I don't want you guys to miss it. We're just experimenting a little bit with Twitch and with streaming places. It's not anything personal to Twitch. We still love it. And yeah, I really appreciate it. So all that leaves us left to do is, what's that, Dave?
No, Daryl, before you write the other two as well, the romantic one.
Oh, sorry, Romancing the Dungeon. Romancing the Dungeon, a fantastic Irish D&D stream. And the other one, Wayne?
Homebrew as well.
Homebrew as well. To everybody who was here tonight, let's all raise. If anybody else, Jenny, do you have any wine left? Wayne, you got any whiskey left?
No, I drank it all. The bottle's empty.
Okay.
Oh, well done.
There's
little tiny bits. Oh, get off your phone, you rude fuck. I raise my glass to you beautiful viewers. All 15 of us.
I don't have a beer.
Well, that's you.
Launch it.
Launch it. Now.